Welcome to Bloodborne, the game that no matter what works. And when nothing else works, why not play Bloodborne? So that's what we're doing today. I've been having massive tech issues. I'm sure you all have heard a bit about it. That's why I'm not playing whatever new game is exciting right now, which is like so many of them, and I'm very sad about it. But when I'm sad, I play Bloodborne. And that makes me feel better always. Because Bloodborne is one of the greatest games of all time. So, we're gonna play Bloodborne. Yeah, that's basically the synopsis. And I was like, what do I do? What do I play on PlayStation? And my mind could tell me Bloodborne. And that's basically it. Hello Kitty Island Adventure still be played? I can play Hello Kitty Island Adventure, but I've sort of lost the will to play Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I know. I want to go back to the island, to Friendship Island, and hang out with my friends, Hello Kitty and Cinema Roll. But I don't really want to. Because I really, really, really want to play Oblivion. This really is the darkest timeline. I know. Shtong, also thank you so much for 2 months. Welcome back. Enjoy your new butterfly. Thanks for continuing your sub. It means a lot. Thank you for the continued support. Hope you're well. So, as you probably saw from the title or the go live, I'm going to be doing a threaded cane run. Now, this is where the knowers will go. Squidward daring today, aren't we? .jpg, because that's my favorite weapon, and I tend to use it a lot or the most. Last time when I did my little, oh my god, let's play Bloodborne because of Duskbloods, I used the saw spear, which I haven't used as much. The threaded cane is my favorite. The day where I start and I decide to use the hunter's axe, that's when you know I'm feeling like I want to spice it up. But for now, we're gonna do probably the most common type of run that I do, which is a threaded cane run. Yeah, basically a literal like, wow, oh, the threaded cane, Raph. Oof. Bold decision. Wow, you're really switching it up. It really is my favorite though. It's so good. Till I can get the beast cutter. That's a pretty good idea. One of these days I'm gonna try the beast cutter. It's funny because I never tried it. I've tried it, but not used it in a full run. Why do you like the threaded cane so much? I just love it. It's a whip. I've always loved whips. I don't think I would like Bloodborne as much if there wasn't a whip as a starting weapon. It's like a whip, but with oomph. Yeah, it's like a whip, but like even better than a regular whip because it's got style. Bloodborne content, best content. Honestly, it's basically incomparable. It's so true. Tonitrus, my beloved. We all have our things, and my thing is the threaded cane. I love the threaded cane. It's a really phenomenal weapon. Definitely playing on hard mode. Is this on the emulator? I am not ever touching the emulator because my PC is broken. And I can't do anything, so no. I can't even play games that aren't unstable. So definitely not. This is on the PlayStation. Seriously though, I think when pigs fly, I'll try the emulator. No disrespect to the emulator, don't misunderstand me. This is literally because of me. Because everything that I touch, I break. What's wrong with it? If I knew, then... Oh, right, look at that. Oh my god, we're gonna have to delete the Duskbloods. Isn't that so sad? Rest in peace is the Duskbloods. Goodbye. Let's go, gamers.
Oh, yeah.
Pale blood.
Pale blood.
And here I go again.
Well, you've come to the right place. Yharnam is the home of blood ministration. You need
Don't push your
only
PC's 10
unravel its
voltage too high,
mystery.
whatever the problem is. Listen, it doesn't matter.
But where's an outsider like yourself to begin? Easy, with a bit of Yharnam blood of your own.
Dude, his mouth doesn't even move.
But first,
Oh, it does.
you'll need a contract.
There we go. There we go. They really were experimenting with mouth movement in the 2014-2015 era for From Software. Okay, we're gonna switch it up today. This is a little bit of sarcasm. We're gonna do basically the same as usual. Except I never, you know what? Oh, dude. I love Waste of Skin. You are nothing. Talentless. You shouldn't have been born. This might be my favorite description. I love the Bloodborne origins because if you know Dark Souls, right? Like if you played the Dark Souls origins, they give you some lore. They're like, oh, this land is known for this, or this land is known for this, and people from here look like this sort of thing. And this game is just like, you actually are garbage. Oh my god. I have to say though, one thing I forgot to mention when we played this just recently, Lone Survivor says Lone Survivor of Lost Hamlet. Ooh, isn't that cool? It's sort of like lore. This is almost like Mass Effect level of past. It just sort of is like about your own roleplay choices, your own character, which is really interesting. Isn't all of them lore? No, this is more like roleplay. This is more like D&D lore. This is like, oh, you suffered misfortune in the youth and thus are very resilient, you know? Like, normally, it's like Katarina. People from Katarina are very joyful, you know? Stuff like that. NPCs still don't have mouth movement in-game in Bloodborne? No, but they did it in the opening cutscene. Isn't that crazy? Cruel Fate. It's kind of interesting that each of them start with a different amount of blood echoes, actually. It's like a little detail. I kind of want to start with Waste of Skin, just because I very rarely do. Let's, I'm feeling like we need to rizz it up today. Oh, to the, yeah, girl. I put my camera up here. It's so funny. I put so much time into Bloodborne, but I can never ever remember where's the most optimal place for my camera. But at least this way I won't cover any health bars or anything. Classes and souls start at different levels. They do. This is the only, so in Elden Ring and Dark Souls, you can start at soul level or rune level 1. This game is kind of an exception because you can't start at level 1, you can start at 4. Which is why the minimum level run is called BL4, because it's the minimum level. So this is BL4. But we're gonna level, it's gonna be normal. I would like to change the glasses just a little bit. I love it. But like maybe not bright red for today. Like can I just go like... I'm feeling the dark shades. God, I do love these glasses. They're amazing. Oh, God, they're not even perfectly round. Look at them. They're kind of like oblong, aren't they? Okay, anyway, yeah, oh my God, she looks so good. What's her name? What is her name? My God. Listen, I don't care too much because we're gonna wipe her after. If I ever want to play Bloodborne again, I need to wipe my data. I don't have any more character slots anymore, so she's gonna be a whip gamer. Let's get it. They're egg-shaped? They are very precisely egg-shaped. Okay.
Good. All signed and sealed.
Time for a fever dream.
Now, let's begin the transfusion. Oh, don't you worry. Whatever happens, you may think it all a mere bad dream.
You can't trust someone with a hat that big. What are they hiding under there? Like, dear God. This game just furthers anti-hat propaganda. Nice hat, but I wouldn't wear it in the rain. It would hold the rain, and then eventually the weight would take it down, and it would just spill all the rain on you. I had a dream like this once. Except it was Ponyta from Pokemon, you know, the Ponyta. So it wasn't like it lit on fire. It was already on fire because Ponyta, as you all know, is on fire. Sleep paralysis moment. I love the first person aspect of this. They have not done this before or since, have they?
Ah, you found yourself a hunter.
Honestly, Bloodborne is just peak. Like, seriously, I think more and more and more, the more I watch that opening cutscene, it's been like 100 times now. Maybe not 100, but like, we're getting there. Every run. And my god. I'm just like, goodness. That is such an incredible cutscene. The opening cutscene tells you so much while telling you so little. It's amazing. Okay. What was I playing that's got me all confused? Ah, Monster Hunter. I tried Monster Hunter the other day. Just not on stream, just like for fun, because there's a new event. It's very cool. It's like a cherry blossom festival sort of thing going on. And I crashed. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, good. Okay, good start. But this is fine because we actually get to see the cutscene that only happens when you die. Wait. Yeah, it does. DS2 is still best. DS2 is pretty much peak as well. It's just... I love how this tells you nothing. Absolutely nothing. It's been a while since I've seen this cutscene because normally I, you know, fist the wolf in the ass and get past it. This is kind of special. That's what I love. In this game, even failing is like, yay. Welcome home, good hunter. DS2's intro looks amazing, doesn't feel all that related to the game. Only if you don't think about the game at all. Because the entire game, Dark Souls 2, and I've said this before, and you'll probably hear me say this hundreds of times, Dark Souls 2 is the most human of all the Dark Souls games, or of any of their games. It's about humans. There's not a single god in that entire game. It's not about superhumans, superpowers, beings beyond us. It's about humans. Start to finish, it's about humans. And the very start of the game goes into your story as a human and the horror of losing who you are. Dark Souls 1 delves into it, but it's really easy to forget. It's very easy to forget that in Dark Souls 1, every time you die, you lose your memory in your mind because you're kind of separate from it. It doesn't happen to you as the player. But it does happen in Dark Souls 2. You cannot forget that you are going hollow and this is a curse. And it is an absolute nightmare. Think of characters like Lucatiel. Lucatiel is like one of the most popular NPCs of all of the games. And why? Because she tells you how horrified she is of losing who she is. And she begs you to remember her. You, who are also hollow, and eventually will forget. It very much sinks in that there are worse fates than death. And that's what makes it so striking and powerful. And the opening cutscene is all about the personal effects of going hollow. Melting symbolized memories fading away. Yeah, you see a woman holding a baby, which, you know, is supposed to evoke family, right? It's one of the most basic symbols of family. Whether you yourself have a family, it doesn't matter. Like, woman holding baby. This is a symbol of love, of home, and of hearth. And it melts away because it doesn't mean anything to you. Suddenly, that face that was the most important face to you in your entire life, someone who you cared about so deeply, they don't mean anything to you anymore because you've lost that part of yourself. Dark Souls 1 introduces you to the lore. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, we can't come in. We're not invited yet. Dark Souls 1 gives you the overarching tale of the world, which you can't... Dark Souls 2 couldn't do what it did if Dark Souls 1 wasn't a thing. So all of them work in tandem. But that's what I love about Bloodborne. It has no previous game. It has no sequel. It just is. Ever used the blunderbuss instead of the pistol? I think once. And that entire run, I don't think I fired a single bullet. So I don't even bother anymore. Nothing against it, it's just like not for me. Alright, baby, take 2. Oh. I love the threaded cane. It reminds me of the puzzling sword in Dark Souls 2. Also one of my favorite weapons of all time because it is also a sword that is also a whip. What could be better? Blood level 4 run. Except I'm not actually doing that. Whoa! The main benefit of the threaded cane, range. And crowd control. Bloodborne time, it sure is. Lore-wise, I feel it strays from Miyazaki's vision. I disagree. I think Dark Souls 3 strays away from Miyazaki's vision, even though his name's on it. Like, shit, girl, I have no idea what happened with that game. Like, I can't believe that Miyazaki and Tanamura, of Dark Souls 2 fame, came together and they made fucking Dark Souls 3. I'm still not over it. Yo, Pete! Thank you so much for 23 months! Welcome back! Lady thinks she cannot be soon as she thinks she is. She thinks she's the hunter! Oh my god, I forgot I had those glasses on. Hell to the yeah, dude. I look like Blade from Blade, except, you know, way less muscular. Molotov cocktail implies the existence of arson. What do you think they're doing here? Well, is it arson if you're only lighting people on fire? You know? I would say no, but I'm not an agent of the law. So, you bring up a compelling point. Yeah, how's it going, Pete? Thanks so much for almost 2 years, 23 months. Hope you're well. It's been a good stream so far. I've been playing Bloodborne for like 5 minutes. I've already managed to talk about how great Dark Souls 2 is, wax poetic about Dark Souls 2, and also roast Dark Souls 3 shortly after. So far, I feel like we've covered all the main topics of the stream. We could basically retire. Glad you specified it was Blade from Blade and not from, say, Master and Commander. Yeah, just in case. I don't know. Maybe there's another Blade. You know, Blade from Blade. John Blade, you might say. God, those are such good movies. I recently watched the Blade movies. My god, incredible. You can't capture. It's like lightning in a bottle. So stylish. Playthrough is pushing it. I watched them so close together, I actually don't remember, like, one into the other. Was that the one with the weird, vampire guy? That narrows it down, huh? I feel like the third was definitely... Was that the one with the lady in it? Scene in Blade 1 where the cops open fire on him in the hospital and he goes, "Are you out of your damn mind?" Replays in my head all the time. Iconic. Honestly, I think I love Blade, especially because he's got that snark in him. Mm-hmm. Got your Dustbloods reaction today. It was great stuff. Hey, thanks so much. Welcome. I'm very excited. I get more and more excited for Duskbloods every single time I remember about it. And Night Rain, too. I am so excited about Night Rain. Okay, I'm not going to spoil anything. I have to say that I'm really excited about something. I saw a leaked character image. It's just a JPEG. I'm not going to say any details, but I saw it and I wasn't even mad because I was like, oh my god. So I'm like really pumped. And all it was a fucking JPEG. Do you know what I mean? Like, how can a JPEG speak to me so heavily? Goodness. I'm so pumped. Night Rain is going to be amazing. That line was improv too? Can I get a fact check, Rob? Just have to double check, you know? You can't wow me. Listen, you absolutely cannot wow me. You know why. You know why. Whee! I like when they go, away! Away! Like, when they have that second away voice line, like when you know they're like, oh shit, like they're freaking out. Whee! God, I do no damage, huh? Oh my god. This town's finished is my favorite. I love this town's finished. Also, talking enemies in FromSoft games are pretty rare. I feel like I brought this up before and I was like, what are the other ones? And I couldn't remember. I can't remember again. But the fact that you enter this world and, you know, you're used to Dark Souls. If you played Dark Souls before, I hadn't. But if you have, you're like, you know, you're used to a bunch of hollows going, rah, rah. And then you find a bunch of guys and they're like, you're a plague-ridden rat, but like more Britisher. You're like, damn. Can you play Night Rain on the PlayStation? You sure can. It just guys being dudes, but more Britisher. Armored Core? Oh my god, an Armored Core? They will not stop yapping. Do you remember when I was stuck on Balteus for like a whole day? And I had to turn the voices off because Air going all of her shit over and over and over because I kept wiping on Balteus was driving me crazy. What did she call you again? I don't remember what she calls you. It's been too long since I played Armored Core. Did they say death upon you? I have to be honest, some of their voice lines are a little too British for me to understand. Raven, that's what it is. She calls you Raven. Yeah. No, Carla calls you tourist. Dude, I fucking love Carla. You know, Raven, be careful. Raven, he's charging up his lasers. Raven! Raven, I'm de-establishing contact. Raven! And then I'm just like, Air, shut the fuck up! Oh my god, I'm getting like beamed down by Balteus and all I hear is her and I'm freaking out. Like, I just can't. I miss that game. I miss that game so much, but I really don't miss. And then with the, remember that pineapple spider? I think it was called a spider. But it looked like a pineapple to me. I think it's the coral spider boss. When Carla and Air are talking, and it's like, oh my god. I don't know why it looked like a pineapple to me. Raven, you've missed your mortgage payment. Oh god. I feel like that game can be boiled down. Like, I love this. Please don't misunderstand. I love Air and I love like all of it, but just like 90% of Armored Core 6 can be boiled down to Air going, Raven. And then she pauses really notably, like really like consciously, and she like for a long time and you're just like waiting. We need to talk. And it's like, oh my god. What happened? Raven, I need to talk to you. Raven, we need to talk. And that's Armored Core 6, baby. Raven thing sounds like Navi in Ocarina of Time. Pretty much, yeah. And then when Walter starts backseating you on Ibis, yeah, so true. Raven, this town's finished. Raven, away, away. Raven, I need a small loan of $10,000. I take PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. Raven, please. Her voice is so soothing. FromSoft doesn't miss when it comes to voice actors. I should not have engaged the Doog. Because the Doog are really... Oh, fuck. That's not good. 2 Doog is too many Doog. You know what I mean? Too many Doog! I shouldn't have done that. Like, honestly, I know not to engage these 2 at this time. They're 2. Oh my god. Every time I do, I regret it, but sometimes I can't resist the urge. The cane, it does nothing. Yeah, that's normal. You have to remember, I'm literally level 1. Except 4, but like, you know. Algorithm knows I just started playing it, or the algo just knows to recommend good games, because like Bloodborne, baby. Bloodborne's the greatest game ever. Except maybe like Oblivion. But like they're just different, so it's fine. They can hang out together. You know what I miss? Speaking of voice lines, I miss when Vara used to tell you to go die in a ditch. Can you believe they cut that? I'm still not over it. And for not knowers, in the network test, you talk to Vara and he'd be like, you should just go die in a ditch somewhere. And they cut it! They cut it out! And I'm like, what is this, Animal Crossing? Where people were getting too upset because the animals were bullying them? Although, like, I shouldn't even, I shouldn't even make fun, because that was me. I got so sad that the animals were making fun of me in, Animal Crossing. Well, not that they were mean. Although, one time, in the original Animal Crossing, you could pick, like, a roof color, and you could, like, paint your roof. And of course, I painted my roof pink, because I was like, hee hee. And then one of my villagers, painted my roof black, and I cried. Because I was like, I just got it pink! And my parents were like, what happened? What happened to you? And I'm like, my villager painted my roof black. And they were like, that's it. You're done with video games. Excuse me. Who are blooding they born? Me. Yeah, I actually freaking straight up cried. And my parents were like, it's fine, you could just make it pink again. And I'm like, no, because I have to wait a few days because the store is RNG. They remained unimpressed by my plight. I beat the fuck out of Beardo on site. Beardo, listen, I don't believe in bullying villagers, but Beardo is a little intimidating to me because there's something about him that I find disconcerting. And I think it's because his tummy fluff sticks out from the bottom of his suit, so it just looks like he's wearing no pants and his pubes are out. And I simply cannot unsee it, and thus I find Beardo disconcerting. I'm serious, dude. I had Beardo. He was like my first villager on Animal Crossing New Horizons. He showed up in my campsite, which means you can't, like, he was my first campsite villager and you can't say no to them. That bitch would not move out. So I'd be chilling and my villagers would be hanging out and then I'd just see like Beardo and he'd be like... And I was like, fucking Beardo. Is your name actually Raph? Might as well be. Her name is Jane Bloodborne. Yeah, I legally changed it. To Jane Bloodborne. Oh fuck, I slipped. Oh! Yeah, Beardo straight up wears like a nice suit. Do you know what I mean? So I think that's why he's more disconcerting. Like Donald Duck only wears a t-shirt, right? I think. But he doesn't, you know, like he's not wearing like a nice suit. Like if Donald Duck was wearing like a nice suit and no pants, then I'd be like, what are you doing? Sailor shirt, I think? That sounds about right, because he also has a hat, right? Really like Ronnie's voice? There are no bad VAs, seriously. Also, FromSoft is obsessed with, like... I don't know if it counts as reverb, but you know how their voices, they always sound like they're speaking in like a huge room with an echo in it? Every single NPC goes through the echo voice filter. Every one. It gives them this sense of gravitas. Can't believe you just killed the Duskblood's maiden? Oops. Whoopsie. No bad VA, that includes the Mario movie? Oh, I'm learning for the first time today, she said sarcastically, that the Mario movie was made by FromSoft. That's so crazy that I didn't know that. I love the threaded cane. What's up, nerds? Oh, fuck! It was a joke. Not sure who this Beardo fellow is. He's a villager from Animal Crossing. He's a bear. Maybe you're Beardo. Any interest in that Expedition 33 game? Yes, very much. But I'm having PC problems and it's making me sad. Sounds like they're saying their lines on stage to me. Yeah, you know what? They really, not only do they have that like echo, but the slow speaking, the enunciation. Yeah, no, for sure. Game is not available on PS5? No, I'm sure it is. It's just like, I want to play games on PC. I'm tired of dealing with the cap card. In fact, I can't believe it's working right now that I think about it. A novelty.
Aha! You must be the new hunter. Welcome to the hunter's dream. This will be your home for now. I am... Gammon. Friend to you hunters. You're sure to be in a fine haze about
Meringue
now,
and Anka, true.
don't think too hard about all of this. Just go out and kill a few beasts. It's for your own good. You know, it's just what hunters do. You'll get used to it.
We have no idea who we are, but we just show up here and everyone starts calling us a hunter. Do you know what I mean? It's like they're trying to suggest, like, subliminally message us. Like, for all we know, look at this outfit. We're probably like a lawyer or an accountant or something. And we came here and the game's just like, ah, you're a hunter. And it's like, what? I've never even seen a gun before. He forgot his name? He sure did. It's been a very, very, very long time. Get well soon, PC? Yeah. I know I could get these games on console. I'm just like, I'm just sad, man. I just don't want to, like, fix anything anymore. I've spent, like, a week trying to fix it. Nothing's worked. So I'm just playing Bloodborne. Because that's what I do when I'm sad. Yeah, I'm hunting the rounding errors in your books. This is an audit. Don't even say that to me right now. I did my taxes yesterday, and I woke up this morning at, like, 7 a.m. in a cold sweat, like, oh man, what if I fucked them up? And I was like, did I do it right? Don't even speak that evil this time. Like, I think I did. Did them the same as last time, but who knows? Okay, where am I going? Right. Toward this... Yep. Cameron called us the hunter and not just a hunter. I think it's because, like, he heard about us, right? Because the way he says it is like, oh, you must be the new hunter. Which means he's heard it. Like, the difference between saying, oh, you must be a new hunter versus you must be the new hunter... There's two things implied with that difference. A, he's heard about us, so someone informed him that we are there now, right? Or there's only one of us at a time, or it could be both, like a bit of both there. Local streamer commits. I did it, dude. I put everything in. I'm just an idiot. So no, I did everything perfect. It's fine. It's a bunch of fucking forms. With, like, way too many lines. I'm running for office. It's official. I'm running for office. And my platform is going to be making taxes less fucking stupid. Like, literally, not even changing them, just making the forms less dumb. This is ridiculous. There's, like, 500 billion forms. Vote for me. I'll make taxes better. That bad in Canada too? Yeah, Americans don't have, I'm assuming Americans, sorry, but I'm just saying, like, no country has a monopoly on stupid bureaucracy. Let me tell you. If it's not complicated, what will happen to the tax preparation industry? That's so true. That's actually why taxes are so annoying and complicated, is so, like, TurboTax can sell you a new... You know how, like, we make fun of, like, Call of Duty and Ubisoft for releasing, like, a new game every year and it's the same game with, like, a different skin? Or, like, NFL, you know, any of the sports games? Well, you know who does that and it's even worse? The tax softwares. Could they just do an update for free and, you know, make the software work for each year? Yeah, totally. But how would they sell software? You big silly? Out of town sleepyhead shows up and just fucking kills God. It's true. Kirkhammer is easy mode with his poise damage? I bet. One of these days, I'm gonna do a strength playthrough again. I did it one time. I just love the threaded can too much. Sue me. Wait, did I pick up the gear? I did. Good. Okay. TurboTax lobbied in the US to try and prevent free versions. Yeah. Yeah, I did hear about that. Yep. This dream is ours and ours alone? I don't think that that's the case. But it's an interesting idea that, like, we're literally imagining everything. I mean, during dreams, the brain is very capable of conjuring up stuff, but honestly, I don't think, like, Gehrman and the doll are, like, fake. Bro just really muttered foul beast behind my back as I walked away from him. God, this really is the funniest game ever. Okay, I want to go to the sewers so I can get some Madman's knowledge. Like, seriously, I just turned away and I just hear foul beast. Like, wow. Yeah, talking shit. You know, I use TurboTax, but that's just because, like, that's what my family used. But, like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and try to find an alternative, that's for sure. Hammered started to skip it and that worked? Hey, that works. My way of avoiding crashes is to play on PlayStation. Say something original? Something original. See, I said it twice there. Look at that, isn't that crazy?
Oh. You're a hunter, aren't you?
I'm not listening to you because you're mean.
Well, do you know of any safe?
Whee! Hi, best friend.
Oh. A hunter, are you? And an outsider? What a mess you've been caught up in. And tonight of all nights. Here, to welcome the new hunter.
She can tell we're a newbie.
Prepare yourself for the worst.
Oh, I
There are
totally
no
forgot to do
humans left.
Canehurst.
They're all flesh-hungry beasts now.
Last time I played, so we'll see. I'd like to do requests,
Still
but I keep
lingering
forgetting.
about. What's wrong? A hunter unnerved by a few beasts. No matter. Without fear in our hearts, we're little different from the beasts themselves. What are you still doing here? Enough trembling in your boots. A hunter must hunt.
It's the line. Like to do requests for the rune? I like to do requests because I love her. We are not the same. But like, yeah, okay, I'm having a problem. Fifth try. Let's go, gamers. What if you games are you whip enjoying in real life or just video games? Gotta keep an air of mystery. Whee! You know, would you believe I've never used the Blades of Mercy? Like, I've tried them, but I've never used them in a run because going from Threaded Cane to Blade of Mercy was too much for me because I'm so used to range. Watching the crow fall to her death? Some sort of Eileen hater. Never thought I'd see the day, but didn't you hear that a hunter must hunt? Humor in Soulsborne? I think these games are actually super fucking funny. Except Dark Souls 3, because it's just kind of gray, and you can't be funny and gray at the same time. I don't know. I feel like it kind of depends. Like, I think there's funny things in all the games, for sure. These games are super fucking funny. Except sometimes, and this is very important, you are the joke. Like, you know, when, like the pig bridge in Bloodborne, you're chilling. You know the pigs with the many eyes? And you stab that one in the butt, and it's like, oh, what's with the eyes, right? And then you're walking, and then there's two pigs, and they just barrel you down and insta-kill you. That's fucking funny as hell. That is hilarious. But the joke is on you, because you just got owned by a fucking pig. You can't take these games too seriously. You simply cannot. a wedding to attend today. Are you getting married? Could you imagine? I haven't slept, but I can't watch. I have to watch the stream. I'm gonna miss my own wedding. That'd be so funny. Just the right amount of whimsy to balance the death and stagnation. Yes. Precisely. Like, in Dark Souls 1, we literally have an NPC who's just a fucking mushroom growing out of the wall, and her name is Elizabeth. Like, that is so funny. In the Maldives right now. It's so exciting. Some FromSoft games aren't funny. May I present to you giant sentient bowling ball? Oh my god. Yeah, Elden Ring. I'm sure we've all been, you know, hit with balls before, if you know what I'm saying. No, but in Elden Ring, you have those giant steel balls. And they roll toward you so slowly and ominously. And you're like, oh, I'm just gonna like step to the side. No, they follow you. And they get real fast all of a sudden. Funniest shit I ever seen. Listen, if you tell me that those balls have never hit you, you're lying. I don't care.
I'm afraid I'm an ultra gamer and I've never been hit by the balls.
Well, okay, good for you. You just like have less fun in your life, I guess. Into you, corner. Yeah, like you walk into a room and the door shuts and you're like, why did the door close? And then a giant ball shows up and starts rolling toward you. Like, it's genuinely actually fucking hilarious. It's the funniest shit. Oh my god. Yo, Dazed, welcome back. Thank you so much for 22 months. I appreciate that so much. Been a while. Well, welcome back. All the more. Elizabeth as the Mrs. Potts of Souls. Who is Mrs. Potts? What's fun is getting the balls to follow you around and kill the other enemies. I've done that too. It's so good. Supporting me even when I'm not here. Thanks so much. It's so kind. Seriously. Her personality isn't endearing to me. So you're saying because you don't like her personality, she deserves to be pushed off a pit and die? It's kind of fucked up, bro. What made you the grand arbiter of Riz, huh? Damn. Must be boring being good at these games? I wouldn't know. It'd be funny if you died to these rats. Hey, don't even say that. These rats are fucking scary. They will fuck you up. Every time you get lulled into a false sense of security, the rats are like... Eileen reminds me of the firekeeper you meet in Anor Londo, who is also detestable. Damn! Well... no accounting for taste. Though she is a blue, but she was a blue back when blues were cool. You know, so she's okay. As I've said, you know, there are no good blues except in Dark Souls 1. So this big guy I think, oh damn, his ass just jiggled. Holy shit. He thick. This big guy says so cold, dear sister. And I think they all sometimes say that, but I feel like this one always says it when I show up, which is interesting.
Who are you? I don't know your voice, but I know that smell. Are you a hunter? And please will you look for my mum? Daddy never came back from the hunt, and she went to find him, but now she's gone too. I'm all alone and scared. Really? Oh, thank you.
Remember when I forgot about her and I went back to talk to her at night?
Red jeweled brooch. It's so
and she was
big
terrified and sad.
Beautiful. You won't miss it. Oh,
I did not feel good about that one.
If you find my mum, give her this music box.
Oh my god,
It plays one of
Patches.
Daddy's favourite songs. And when Daddy forgets us, we play it for him so he remembers. Mum's so silly running off without it.
Alright, I'm trying to think of the funniest thing in Dark Souls 2. One of the funniest things in Dark Souls 2 is probably the whole thing with Pate and Creighton. Because Creighton is just really aggro, and he's like, dude, that freaking idiot, bald idiot Pate trapped me in a trap, and I'm gonna kill him next time I see him. And then he keeps falling into traps himself because he's really dumb. And then Pate's like, me? Trap him? I've never done any, I'm a good person. I would never do anything like that. But then he keeps kind of like sort of trapping you. But he also warns you that it's a trap. So it's like, is it really him or is it your own fault? You know, and he kind of has that plausible deniability thing going on. But then at the end, both of them, no matter what, no matter who you pick, like trap you in a room and try to kill you. Gilligan with his ladder cutscenes, and Gilligan also has tummy jiggle physics. Hilarious. Brotherhood of the Wolf? No, but it's on my list for pretty much exactly that reason.
Hello, good hunter. I am a doll, here in this dream to look after you. Honorable hunter, pursue the echoes of blood, and I will channel them into your strength. You will hunt beasts, and I will be here for you to embolden your sickly spirit. Very well, let me. Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Thanks, doll. I was gonna say something about you, but I forgot.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Did you speak with Gehrman? He was a hunter long, long ago, but now serves only to advise them. He is obscure, unseen in the dreaming world. Still, he stays here, in this dream. Such is his purpose. Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
She's so tall. I love how uncanny she is. God, she's so cool. My favorite level up lady. Shouldn't have spent all my blood nickels. We had just enough. Emerald Herald rank on that list? Second. I just love the doll. She fits so perfectly in the lore. I love how tall she is and how confusing she is, because you just sit there and you're like, you look human adjacent, you know? And it's like, what is going on with you? And you got the weird hands. She's just so creepy. There's something creepy about her, and I love that. Cleric Beast? Yeah, I think it's Cleric Beast time. Oh my god, how could I forget? Yeah, Maldron. Maldron is probably the funniest thing in Dark Souls 2, but once again, with Maldron being the invader who shows up as a white spirit. He's wearing a ring, so you can't be sure what he is. And he gestures at you and, like, isn't immediately hostile. But then will backstab you and one-shot you when you find a bonfire. Maldron is genuinely the funniest thing in all of Dark Souls 2, except once again the joke is on you. But it's still funny. What about Florian? Dude, Florian, he keeps fucking invading me. He can suck one. I've been told I was human adjacent before. Well, I bet that was a great moment for you. Doodles. Oops, I forgot to put the mollies on. There we go. Although I don't need them with the cane. And whee! So the cane has a really high arc. And thus it should be able to hit its head. Except it also attacks really slow, so like I have to get used to it again. Eep. Man, I am so not used to how slow it attacks now. I am like really out of the rhythm. I got spoiled by the saw spear. Eh, fuck it. Being able to see, though, you don't need to be able to see. You know what I'm saying? I love this song. Can you let me break your face, please? It would be so cash money if I could just break. I'll take it. There it is. I love the threaded cane. This is the skill check boss of Bloodborne? No, God, no. That would probably be, Gascoigne. I call them wall bosses because they will prevent your progress until you learn what the game is trying to teach you. And Gascoigne is definitely one of them. Cleric Beast introduces you to not being able to, but also not needing to see. Excuse me. I'm in a slightly bad habit of doing like R1 L1s, which is not that great with the cane, so I have to break that habit. But it's working pretty well. And jump attack. Bro, stop fixing yourself. I'm trying to jump attack you. Oh, fuck me. Did more healing than I wanted to do, but like, whatever. I love the Cleric Beast. He's such a wonderful intro. So the threaded cane, while it attacks slow and definitely has low base damage, as you can see, it has like a super high attack arc. So if you see its swing, it hits super high. Especially this, which goes like down. So that attack is what broke Cleric Beast's face. So basically, the threaded cane is one of the only weapons that can just casually break faces. You don't need to like throw weapons or anything, like throw mollies or whatever. And when it's transformed into the whip form, it does serrated damage, which does bonus damage to beasts. So running R2 is vertical 2. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. Exactly. Yeah, I don't have the moveset memorized, which is really funny because I've done it a lot. Oh, you know what's a sick move too? Hang on. Is it this one? Yeah, look at this attack. Backstep R2. Look at how forward that goes. It's so sick. It's like a fucking drill. I never use it because I don't do backstep moves because I'm always holding a controller in a certain direction. It's a terrible habit, but it's such a cool move though. It's so sick. How's it going, Rorks? Sad I never played Bloodborne. Well, the emulator is definitely getting there, depending on who you ask. Some people say it's like ready. So, you know, that's always an option too.
Welcome
Told
home,
them next
good
year this is
hunter.
gonna look awesome on PC.
What is it you desire?
Japan studio
Very
takes another
well.
one.
Let the echoes become your strength.
Never
Let
used the
me
cane,
stand
but it's
close.
stylish? Yeah.
Now shut your eyes.
It's even a part of the description.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Or it's the description of the hat. Hang on, let me double check. Concealing the weapon inside the cane and flogging the beast with the whip is partly an act of ceremony, an attempt to demonstrate to oneself that the bloodlust of the hunt will never encroach upon the soul. It's literally like, this is a proper stylish weapon. We're totally not getting super bloodthirsty about this one. Not a threaded cane enjoyer, but it has its strengths. I totally get it, yeah. I'm not, like, telling anyone to use it. But you should. You should try it. Yep, we're ready for gas can. Feel like I'm forgetting something, but I don't need anything. It's fine. Voice a little softer? Nope. Same mic. Same setup, same everything. Same me, same voice. League Oath Gesture uses a threaded cane in it. Yeah, it uses it uses a cane. I don't know if it's like the threaded cane. No, I'm not speaking to you. You're very rude. The threaded cane is a very technical weapon. Like, it's not gonna beast through enemies like some of the other— Ow! But for me, it's still the most fun. Doesn't mean it's weak, but I would definitely say it's the weakest starting weapon. Just in terms of, like, shredding everything. Like, the Hunter's Axe, just do that transformed R2, everything's on its ass. The Saw Cleaver needs no introduction. The threaded cane takes a little bit of time to warm up. Eek. Troubling. And what is a pig doing in the middle of the city? Like, who would bring a pig here? Ridiculous. They do hold up a cane, though. It doesn't... I'll have to look at the League Oath again. You definitely do hold up a cane, though, with that one. Emulator worked almost flawlessly. I am glad to hear that. do something. Oh, I should open up the shortcut, because, you know, convenience, and also, yeah, I do have a habit of messing up on Father Gascoigne. Which is fine, it just means I get to fight him more, you know? The wings look much more pronounced with the glasses off. It's true. Glasses hide the wing game, seriously. I was rude? Not you, not you. Is this the girl version of going Super Saiyan? Maybe. When your wings are on point? Mm-hmm. Iframes, baby. Try again. Every time I see you play this game, makes me want to play. It's just that type of game, isn't it? I get a similar feeling with Dark Souls 1, strangely. I love Dark Souls 2 very much, but something about watching Dark Souls 1 makes me want to play it. He's all over the shop. You'll be one of them, sooner or later. I love when he says that, dude. And then he goes RAR XD. It's my favorite. Say the line. Say the line, gas can. Say it. Like, what are you even doing right now? Some butchery? Hmm?
Beasts all over the shop. You'll be one of them, sooner or later.
Oh, I love it. Hi. Get fucked, daddy. You're gonna call me Papa Rat by the time we're done. Okay, I had to say it, huh? Oh, fuck. Dude, I hate his stupid blunderbuss. He's such a wiener about it. Okay. Wait, fuck! Wrong time, wrong timing. You bitch! I'm trying to do a wait, backstep? R2, do it.
Oh, spicy. Spicy.
He's prepping his meal?
What's that smell? The sweet blood. Oh, it sings to me.
He's so loud!
It's enough to make a man sick.
So for lore reasons, I turned his voice, all voices up. So the voices are maxed out, which is why they're so loud. But like when he's saying that shit like right in my ear, I'm like, ah! Oh, I totally forgot about the music box. I don't need it. I just like to use it because I like hearing him go like, you know? Dude, this music never doesn't freak me out. Holy shit, help. R1 is sexy. Yes. Flog that beast. Daddy has been bad. I love how the music changes when he goes beast mode. Because you're probably, you know, if you played, you're probably like, so these people are turning into beasts, right? Because it's not a twist. It's the most obvious thing in the world. You're walking around the town and everyone's like, oh, a beast, a beast. And then they're covered in hair and you're like, I think you're turning into a beast, dog. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like the lady doth protest too much. You know what I mean? All right, Bergen Kid, I'm gonna need you to take it down like 15 notches, please. Like, I know Bloodborne, you know, it gets the blood pumping, as they say, but like, chill. They do say denial is a thing. Totally, totally. My first time playing this, you know, I had all these people coming up and they're like, a beast, away, away. And I was like, dude, am I like, because I didn't know, right? So my first time playing, I was like, oh, do I look like a beast and they are human? But to me, they look like a beast? Is it like an illusion? You know, I was like, my brain was going crazy. I was like, what kind of lore are we doing? What's the story, you know? But the idea of them turning into beasts was not surprising. So when Gascoigne transforms, it's not necessarily a surprise, but watching it happen is like, oh shit. And then the music changes. And it's the moment where the hunter becomes the prey. Oh my god, the score is just amazing. Like, I love how urgent the music becomes. It's scary. My first time seeing Gascoigne transform, I was so proud of myself for getting that far. Because I was like, oh my god, his health bar's lower. I'm getting better at the fight. And then he turns into a giant dog. And I'm like, and the music starts and you're like, god, peak. Me? Beast? I'm just naturally hairy. Yeah, just like Beardo from Animal Crossing, yet again. The Bergenworth spider hides all manner of rituals and keeps our lost master from us. A terrible shame. It makes my head shudder uncontrollably. Someone playing this the first time and in second base she went, oh no, he's hot now? Based. Seeing Father Gascoigne would. Seeing Father Gascoigne transform still would. Yeah. How violent the transformation is? That's true. Because you see these people walking around town and they're starting to get a little hairy and their eyes are weird, right? And then you see straight up dogs walking around and you're like, okay, so that becomes dog. But you don't realize, yeah, that it's so rapid. It's like pulling a string. The more you pull, the more violent it's going to snap. Interesting. What a nice way of putting it. Really hoping to be able to transform into a beast myself on first playthrough. Well, they kind of give you that in DLC, but not as cool. I like when this guy points to you and goes... Yeah, just like that. Whoops. Okay, that had more range than I expected. And you have more poison than I expected. I always forget how much poison these nerds have. Yo, MD! Thank you so much for the Prime! Welcome back. Thank you for 5 months. Appreciate that very much. We love primers. I like the guy in the chapel. He seems nice. My favorite thing about FromSoft is that even the nice people, first of all, they look a little scary. So you're kind of like, is he nice? But he is. But then, in typical Bloodborne fashion, you find out that he's nice and he means well, but he's also accidentally helping Erden get everyone pregnant. He doesn't mean to, but it happens. Like, Ariana's fate can be tied directly to being in the chapel. I love it. Okay. Let's take it back. So as nice as can be in FromSoft realm? Basically, yeah. Like a total sweetie, but a little ominous. But the fun thing about him is he never, like, you know, a big thing is they start off sweet and then they reveal themselves, like Alfred, right? Alfred is very FromSoft style. Super nice, super friendly, helpful the whole time, gives you a gift. And then he's a raving lunatic, right? He's one type. Really nice, really sweet, positive, but then he loses his mind. Solaire, also a type. The guy who's super sweet and super weak and wouldn't hurt anybody, but also accidentally is doing evil things. Yep. Explicitly try to make the chapel dweller look suspicious. Exactly. So he isn't suspicious. You are supposed to kind of have that moment of like, should I trust him? But he's totally fine, except without even knowing it, he is one of Erden's surreptitious worshippers. Guy that scares me is the guy on the rooftop on the windmill that killed the family. What do you mean killed the family? Wow, so just because he's standing over the corpses of an entire family, you think he killed them? That's really judgmental of you. Whatever happened to innocent until proven guilty? We don't know he killed them. He's just eating them. So, oh wow, okay, so you're eating some dead people and that means you killed them? Typical. Typical. Really though, I love the suspicious beggar, man. Environmental storytelling, exactly, yeah. Could you imagine the person who wasn't sure if that guy was suspicious and sent him to the chapel? Bloodborne or Elden Ring? Choose one? Bloodborne. Always Bloodborne.
You're a beast
Elden
hunter,
Ring isn't
aren't
even
you?
my second favorite.
I knew it. That's precisely how I started out. Oh, beg pardon. You may call me Alfred, protege of Master Ligarius.
Elden Ring's like fourth on the
hunter of
list.
vile bloods. So, what say you? Our prey might differ, but we are hunters, the both of us. Why not cooperate and discuss the things we've learned?
Blimey, don't scare me like that. Yeah, my favorite thing is you come up behind him, rifling through the bodies of a whole family, and he's like, oh my god, you scared me. It's like, Jesus, dude.
Oh, very good. Very good indeed. Take this to celebrate our acquaintance. Beast hunting is a sacred practice. May the good blood guide your way.
If you say so. I also like that in order to get to the chapel and also to meet Alfred, we have to kill Gascoigne. And when you hear him say that beast hunting is sacred, I mean, even when you don't fully know what's going on, isn't that a little twisted? You literally just killed the guy whose name is Father Gascoigne, which means he's not an official member of the church, but he wears church garb. I think he's not an official member because he's foreign or something like that, because Yharnam's like that. But the point is, he's a member of the church, still transforms. We also already fought a cleric beast, so a cleric transformed into that beast, very specifically. And now we hear this bro saying that this is sacred. We just killed a dude who turned into a giant dog. Like, sacred? Really? Like, that's the word you're gonna use? The signs are there for Alfred if you even think about it for just a little bit. Where's the holy shawl like every church attire? It's true. It's father is not a Yharnam church title, I believe is what his garb says. Something along those lines. So he's an oddity. We find him in Erden's, not chapel, the Tomb of Erden, right? And he lived in Yharnam. We don't exactly get too much information on what his role was, other than a hunter. Father's a foreign title, doesn't mean anything in Yarnum or something? Yeah. Yeah. Also, cut content, but it's still neat. In cut content for Bloodborne, there's like a cut voice line. This is just like a neat fact. Where Gascoigne would say Umbasa, which is sort of like the equivalent of like an Amen or something in Demon Souls, implying that he's from Boletaria, but that was cut, so... They still wanted to keep him being foreign, but they didn't want to make him explicitly from Boletaria. Just neat. Call him father because he had kids, more like daddy kind of connotation. Yeah, they call him father so that you know he's the girl's father, dude. How else would you know? There's Migalash saying Ambassa too. I actually didn't know that. Or I forgot. It's 50-50 on that. Gascoigne also has a cut poison breath attack that looks very goofy. That's interesting. I wonder if that's why his garb has such high poison resistance, because him being poisonous was initially a part of his kit. Not sure about that, but I just know that his garb is really poison resistant.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire?
Levels, please.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
It's so neat how you just put your hand out like this, and then she goes like, and then like stuff happens. It's neat. She only knows 4 games? That's true. I can only play 4 games because I can't play games on PC.
Farewell, good hunter.
So it's just Bloodborne.
May you find your worth in the waking world.
Or Bloodborne, or like Uncharted. So it's so true. I've actually never played Uncharted. I don't know why this is the first thing that came to mind. Hey, what up, gamer?
This was once a safe haven for hunters.
Okay, Grandpa, let's get you back to bed.
A workshop where hunters used blood to enhance their weapons and flesh. We don't have as many tools as we once did, but you're welcome to use whatever you find.
Thanks.
Even the doll, should it please you.
Dude, why is my phone vibrating so much? Ah! Sorry. No. Don't play music. Oh, shit. That's why. Okay, I forgot. Yeah, my credit card got stolen, and I forgot to update my payment information for Restream. I gotta do that. Ugh. Annoying. Game was nothing but endless shootouts the entire time? Well, it's climbing and then shootouts. Just like God of War Ragnarok. He was just the chef of the hunt. He would cook? I feel like I'm forgetting something. Did I get the... Yeah, let's go give it to the girl. Let's go tell the girl what happened. Chief? I know what you meant. I really wanted to imagine him as a chef. I like that better. Just him like... Because you see him chopping up meat, right? I just really can imagine him cooking up like a nice meal. Bloodiest beef in the Reach. Oh, Skyrim. Oh my god, yeah, the butcher who also is a cannibal. Love that shit. Why am I going this way? My mental, Yarna maps kind of got twisted. Just get it for PS5? No. This isn't a good way either. Oh well. I've gone the let's aggro every enemy way. Hi.
Hello, Miss Hunter. Still can't find my mum.
Well,
Miss Hunter, was it really her? Mummy? Mummy? Don't leave me alone.
yeah, your dad's gone too. Bye. Terrible news. Hope the hunts go well tonight. Me too. Thank you. Listen, I'm very excited for the French game. I'm very excited for it. You know, like how The Witcher is like really Polish and it's a Polish game? I'm really excited for the French game. I like when games you can like sense where they were made. I just love that. I've heard that about it already. Everyone's like, this game is very French. And I'm like, nice. Dude, I mean, it's called like Clair Obscur. It's like so French. What a funny name. It's oxymoronic. Why am I here? Don't remember. I'm really looking forward to playing it, but like, I'm also really looking forward to playing Oblivion Remastered, which is my favorite game of all time. Remastered. What is happening now, Lights? What are you doing? So, you know, there's just a lot.
You there? Hunter! Didn't you see the warning?
I don't know how to read.
Turn back at once. Old Yarnum, burned and abandoned by... You are a skilled hunter. Adept, merciless. Half cut with blood, as the best hunters are. Which is why I must stop you.
Fucking try, bitch! Oh, Jesus, that scared me. I forgot. Oh god. Oh god, oh god. You gotta... Yep, yep. Okay, okay, okay. Crowd control not working when they're this close to you? Gonna try to take out that NPC down here, although he... Oh my god, these guys are kicking my butt right now. He is really, really brutal. Because he uses a fucking saw spear. And you still gotta worry about Shooty McGee up there, so you have to like be clever. Okay. That's it, I'm getting vengeance. Yeah, you like that? How's it feel to be reverse Uno'd, huh? It's not very nice, is it? Well. Saw a spear hunter! Get away! Well, this is awkward. Oh god, camera? Alright, come back. He doesn't like, he's scared of stairs. That's why he's trapped over there. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god.
Hee.
The fucking wall. I have to stop. Oh my god! In the heat of battle, he faces fear. Parry when you heal punish? Yeah, so you don't really get to do it much on NPCs. But you can... Okay. You bitch, get over here. When they try to heal, you can parry heals in this game. I think it's probably my favorite PvP mechanic. Ah! That's not fair. Ooh, yes. Yes. Come on, come on. Come on, I was trying to kill him with bullets. It'd be so funny. But I ran out. Man, that took actually so long. He's a toughie. Who could be Jura's third companion? This guy, the machine one in the DLC, and... this guy. Oh wait, does Jura have 3 companions? I actually don't remember that. No, dude, I forgot. Yeah, so there's this one, this guy, obviously. Yeah, the machine gun hunter, and I don't know. I thought there was only 2. But I don't know how to count, so it's fine. Hello. Hi. Hello. Do you talk, or do you just start blasting? Holy shit, you almost knocked me off the map. You dick. I'm out of bullets. This is suboptimal. Ow! Fuck me. Oh my god. Don't do it. Don't do it! I did not expect that range, actually. I did not expect that from you.
I should think you still have dreams. Well, the next time you dream, give some thought.
He hit me with the after death riposte! He disrespected me! He fucking styled on me! Damn! See? This game's hilarious. This is what I mean. You just, like, these games are so funny as long as you can laugh at yourself. But if you're like, man, I don't like when I die in game, that's not funny, then it's not gonna be funny. But that was so fucking funny. Why so loud though? What, his voice whispering in your ear? Because he got really close and he whispered. He's like, hey, Hunter, do you still have dreams? Dude, do I only have 4 bullets left? Fuck. We are in what I would like to call a suboptimal position at this time. I fired too many bullets. Dude had the mic in his mouth? I gotta stop firing bullets. I'm gonna run out. R1s only. Guns are illegal. I think that you are the coolest in this game. That's another big thing about Bloodborne and why it's the best, is that it makes you the coolest. Like, no dork in armor and a sword is gonna be cooler than just, like, wearing a jacket and doing this. Like a sick jacket that fits really well. Man, I do so little damage, though. Oh, damn. That's so good, actually. Dude, I love the backstep R1 as well. I gotta do that more. Holy. Once again, the coolest. Same move as the Irumi's charge R2, except, and I'm sorry to say this, I don't love the Irumi, man. I don't think it's that cool. I know it's really good, but to me, it's just a little too funny looking. It's like the Amygdalin arm. Like a little silly. Even though I'm using the same old weapon, I'm gonna try to switch up the moves a little bit so it's more fun. Well, this is awkward. Ow. Very ow. Ooh, I should show off that grab sometime. Never a fan of the Amygdalin arm. I've never used it. I'm not trying to roast it as a weapon, but like it is very intentionally a little uncanny and a little weird. That's more what I'm talking about. Like, the Irumi, I feel, should be cool, but to me, it just looks a little silly. Super fun to use when you get the flow. Oh, yeah, no, please don't misunderstand. I'm not saying, like, don't use it or, like, it's bad. I actually have... I think it might be one of the most charming weapons in this game. I've just never done a run with it, and I'd love to. That might be a weapon I put on the list. And after all, it cannot be goofier than the cost parasite. I was watching some old clips because I was, I'm organizing my hard drive because I'm like, you know, thinking of doing like a Windows reinstall or whatever. So I was just like looking at files and I'm like, can I delete this? Can I delete this? And I found some old clips of Bloodborne, and one of them was when I was doing the lore run for Bloodborne. The previous one, not the recent one. And I did a arcane run for the first time, and I used the cost parasite. Holy shit, I forgot how hilarious those animations are when you're a broccoli and you just roll around and you do this like roll where it's like your body is possessed and you're just kind of dragged along with it and you're like and it's so funny. It's amazing. It's creepy too, because it's like, how do you move like that? It's uncanny but also really funny. Very alien, exactly. I love really weird, memorable weapons like that. Like, for example, once again, haven't used it, but is it the Crucifix Axe or something in Dark Souls 3? The weapon that literally has, like, a moving corpse on it? That girl uses, Shura? Or Shira? Shura is something else. Yeah, the Crucifix of the Mad King. What a fascinating... Like, I have a very deep soft spot for weapons like that are super weird. Holy fuck. So normally when I go through here, I go up and take the rooftop. So I'm going to go through here just to switch it up a little bit. Ooh, the bloodletter. The bloodletter. I gotta use the bloodletter sometime. My main thing is I get attached to weapons. So I like to use weapons you can get early game. You'll often notice I don't use many weapons that take a bit of effort to get, because I'm like, well, why would I switch at this point, you know? Oh, my lights keep flickering. It's kind of troubling. I think it's the lamp. Are you good? Holy fucking shit, that scared me. Ah, took you long enough to get here. Oh, I had to say it, didn't I? I had to say it. Okay, this is why I normally don't go this way, but that's why sometimes you have to go this way. Oh my fucking god. Thank you. Holy shit. Oh fuck. Okay, we're good. This is fine. This is actually fine. Wait, did I get my souls back?
Excuse me. My blood echoes back, I meant.
Probably didn't. Probably did not, because they're up here with Jura. Bloodletter calls for a weird hybrid strength tinge build too. Cool weapon. Yeah. It just looks so goofy. I've never used a Ligarius wheel, even though I have a fondness for that weapon as well. I wasn't sure if I was gonna kill Jura, by the way. I just wanted to see what would happen. There my souls are. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. He opens with that, this wiener. Stop! He's camping my blood echoes! Dude, chill.
I should think you still have dreams. Well, the next time you dream, give some thought.
You notice how it has an echo? Bro is literally on the rooftop of a building and his voice is echoing. I'm telling you, it's the FromSoft filter. They love that shit. You know, you ever been on someone's Instagram and you're like, oh yeah, they like a certain filter. It all has the same, like, image to it. They all have the same filter on them. That's basically FromSoft with their voices. But it's a damn good filter. Blood echoes are closer now? Yeah, his blunderbuss is vicious. It did, like, what, a quarter of my health? And he did it twice? Rude. I am a little troubled by our, well, our situation. Okay, also, I'm now remembering that my camera should be down here because my blood echoes are in that corner. It's not a big deal, but I think this is the best place. Okay, we're gonna buy some blood vials, I think. Because the next boss is one that can be a little intensive with healing because of her poison. Don't poison me right now. gemstones is good. Voice track itself has that echo? Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. It's like a FromSoft filter. They love giving their voices that echo and reverb. For real, Jura, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm not gonna try to kill you right now. I'll come back later. Jura, chill. You know what, though? In all seriousness, Jura, you can... You know, I think most people by this point know this. But, Jura, you can keep him alive. And I think that's why he's such a challenging fight, usually. Like, they have him scale... Oh, fuck. Why are they all the way over there? Don't. You wiener! Ah! Ooh! Okay, don't fall off the map. You always fall off the map. I'm gonna live. Time to go. Doodles. Don't. Yeah, go home. Dude, look at him. He just turns around. Doodles. See you never. No, but they want you to... What the fuck? Ah, I don't think I've seen one of you make it up here in a while. Yeah, they make him a little tough, probably hoping that you'll give up and come back later and maybe uncover that you can keep him alive. If there's someone that's sort of a little tough to defeat, especially an NPC, one that's aggressive to you, like him. Because like Eileen, yeah, she's tough to beat, but that's because she's not aggressive. You're not necessarily supposed to hit her the first time you see her. You can, but you're not supposed to. But Jura, he's aggressive to you. He causes you a massive problem. Going through this area my first time, oh my god, it was brutal. I was like, oh, jeez. How am I gonna get through this area? This is the hardest thing I've ever done at the time. So naturally, you'll be like, let's kill him to get him out of the way. I couldn't at all. And then I found out that you don't have to, and he can be your friend. And that was really cool. I'm gonna go use these souls right now, actually. Blood echo. Bloody Crow Canehurst gave me such trouble. You know what's really funny is, I think they patched it since, but I used to do, my first time on him, I was so stuck that I was like, what do I do? I can't summon any help. What do I do? And I found out about the poison knife cheat through the door. I did that. I literally ended up on Reddit. I was like, Reddit, what do I do to kill this guy? I didn't ask. I just saw a post of someone who was basically, you know, had the same problem. They're like, what do I do to the Bloody Crow? This guy is jiggling my ass cheeks around, you know? Yeah, you can just poison him through the wall. Now I enjoy fighting him, but the first time, that was a fresh hell. I was not yet ready. My eyes were yet to open. Fear the old blood and whatnot. Oh, yeah. Let's buy blood vials. Generic comparison, the guy on the floor is level 18, Jura is level 30, and the hunter's on the way to Hargul in CW. Man, I'm so bad at acronyms in this game. What is CW? Cathedral Ward. Cathedral Ward? Wait, which guys? Oh, those guys! They're level 40? Oh, those bitches. No wonder they're so mean. Yeah, see... I never, like, see the acronyms. I'm always like, huh? I'm basically now the level of that dude. So that's neat. Let's actually buy Gascoigne's garb as well, because poison resist OP. Don't need it, but it's nice. I like to do stuff like this. Like, Henrik's garb has the most bolt resist, stuff like that. It makes sense, though. Jura is an old hunter. We know he was... Well, eventually we learned that he was a hunter of the dream. So yeah, them being a little tougher for sure. We're meant to be a new player at this point. He's supposed to be a veteran, so it makes sense. He's not necessarily easy to kill. That said, he can fall off his own rooftop pretty easily. The official name from the guide, there's no other mention of it. Oh, his name? Yeah, he doesn't have one. That's what's so interesting too about the names, the NPCs. None of them have a name, do they? Makes them especially mysterious. This game doesn't have invaders, other than, you know, the DLC with, Bellboy, whose name I always forget. He's a true invader. Other than that, they're just NPCs chilling around, unlike in Dark Souls where you get invaded by an NPC, it tells you their name. This game is just like, there's like some dude here, like what the hell is going on? Raidor, yes, precisely, thank you. I have a terrible memory for names. I always forget names in all of these games. I always need to be reminded. I don't know why I'm like this. Yeah, I'm more speaking just in terms of purely the game. The game doesn't give you a name for NPCs in Bloodborne, right? Like, we give them nicknames, or, yeah, the guide, or internal names, like you're saying. But a casual player, you're not going to pick that stuff up. It's just... I love how this game makes it so mysterious who these people are. Dark Souls 2, you get invaded by Bob or Jim. Genuinely... I think Dark Souls 2 invaders are my favorite, because it's just like, you've been invaded by Rachel. Dennis has invaded your world. It's like, what the fuck? It's actually the... Sharon is here to beat your ass. It's the funniest thing ever. See what I mean? They're funny. Fuck Dennis, though. Holy shit, Dennis. He fucked me up for like an hour. Don't think Eileen even introduced herself, for example? Holy shit. I just realized, yeah, no one tells you their name in this game. You there! Hunter! No one asks for our name either. I have to say, there is something particularly egregious about getting smoked early game by some motherfucker named Dennis. It's like, how dare you? It's infuriating. Like, if Radagon of the Golden Order beats your ass in a fantasy game, it's like, whatever, man. Okay. But you're gonna let some guy named Dennis fuck you up? Are you kidding? Or Fencer Sharon. Yeah, all the names as examples I gave, by the way. I didn't use their, like, titles and stuff, but yeah, no, those are all real invader names in Dark Souls 2. Sharon, Rachel, I'm pretty sure. Dennis, like, they're all invaders. They give him, like, a title. Or Sellsword Luet. Well, that's a pretty abnormal name. Damn, old Yarnum got hands. And more importantly, poison claws. Jake from State Farm? So when the female beast patients scream, these guys basically frenzy and develop the ability to poison you as well. It's pretty neat. Are you... Oh. I was wondering if they're scared of fire still, and then I remember that I didn't put the torch on. Goodness, there really is a lot of them, and I do so little damage. Oh. Having just used the saw spear, you can really see what a difference it makes to use this weapon. Never knew the bigger ones were female. The ones in the cloaks, yeah, they are the female beast patients. They have poison by default. It's pretty neat. Smaller ones with cloaks too? Yeah, just genuinely, or generally any of them with the cloaks. Because even here you can see the size difference. Some of those beast patients right there, they were huge and some were smaller. And what's interesting is in that big chapel, in the big cathedral room that we just passed through, when the female patients scream, they, I don't know exactly how it works, but basically they seem to communicate where you are because the smaller ones, they stop what they're doing, they have like an idle animation, and they run over to you to go mess you up. It's really scary. Marlo! It's Jane Bloodborne. It is Jane Bloodborne. Man, I should have named her Jane Bloodborne. It's so, it's like, it's so simple, so obvious. One point on the chalices, you can see big male patient. Interesting. Didn't know that. There are no cats in Bloodborne, right? Because, as we all know, what we've learned from this game is that they have that dog in them. You never heard someone say they got that cat in them. Bloodborne is just a game that took they got that dog in them and took it very literally. What did you name her? Whip Gamer? Listen, it doesn't matter. She's gonna get wiped when I make a new file, okay? Not my most inspired pick. Sometimes it just does what it says on the tin. Never heard someone say either of those? Well, to be fair, now you have. Oh my god, the scary dog! 9 times out of 10, that still gets me. Carl has more cat energy than dog energy, I think. I can see it. Oh, I thought I was transformed. I'm like confused. Dogs all over the shop. Oh my god. That's what he says. He says the line. Elden Ring is full of kitties. Dark Souls 2 also has lots of kitties. Well, 3. Well, 4. It's Nintendogs all over the shop. Yeah, this is just modded Nintendogs. We all know this. It's fine. Chalquois. Mm-hmm. You will have that dog in you sooner or later. Gascoigne shows up and he's just like, you have that dog in you, don't you? This is so stupid. I love it. It's really not that funny, but yet. What do we all think Dustbloods will have? A small player base? Wow. Well, screw you. Okay, I'm gonna be playing Dustbloods in my 2-player lobby, having a great time. Alright? Nintendo Switch 2, day one, baby. Day one, baby. Woo! I got a pre-order today, actually, chat. I think I mentioned in the Discord. Why are you so tall? Jesus Christ, lady. Anyway, I got a pre-order for the Switch 2. I really want one because of, you know, Dustbloods and whatnot. I've never gotten a console on release either, so it'd be really cool. Like, ever. So this is neat. I just went to GameStop and waited in line for like an hour. It really wasn't bad. It was pretty chill, actually. I was yapping with other gamers. The dog is strong.
Welcome
within you.
home, good hunter.
Stupid.
What is it you
Unbelievably
desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Probably get more vitality, but whatever.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
The difference between 5'11" and 6 foot. Sorry. I love that joke. That joke does not stop being funny to me. To this day. I will not stop making that joke. I do not care. It's hilarious. Half cut with dog, as all hunters should be. Unbelievably stupid bit. No, she's like 7 feet tall, straight up. I'm 5'7", which, fun fact, is the height of characters in Dark Souls 2. That's right. Someone did the math. From that code, unchanged from Demon Souls and Nintendo matchmaking. Listen. Yeah, but at the same time, they seem to be really trying with online. Both companies, both Nintendo and FromSoft seem to be really trying with online. Like Night Rain and Dustbloods are going to be entirely online games. Truly. Unlike, you know, Demon Souls and Dark Souls, which are also online, but a little different. I think it's neat. I appreciate experimentation. I'm very posy. Nintendo's also committing to their whole, like, play with your friends and have a camera on. You can dance in Mario Party bit. And I, for one, am here for it. Because that is hilarious. Am I gonna hook up a camera to my Switch and play, you know, Dustbloods on cam with people I know IRL? No, I'm gonna do it with chat like I always do. Same shit, different day. No, posy vibes only. Yeah, posy vibes. This isn't new slang. Happy for the PvPers? They've been wanting PvP focus for a while. Yeah, I am one of them. I'm retired though. You know what's neat? There's fucking enemies in here. Isn't that cool? Like, once again, just about Duskbloods. Am I positive about it? Yes. Do I think it's gonna be perfect? I don't know. I have no idea. But I'm really excited because everything that FromSoft has put out has been good. And the thing is that people are like, hey, FromSoft, why are you making, like, some people, not everybody, but there's some people who are like, why are you making these online games? I don't want that. Make the same thing you've always made. When they made Demon Souls, there was no Souls-likes. They created the concept of a Souls-like by experimenting with things. And they effectively invented a genre. Why? Because Miyazaki was just making whatever the hell he wanted. So that's kind of what I'm talking about here, is it's okay if you're a little like, I don't really like that genre. I totally get that. You don't have to be like diehard, but being like, why are you experimenting? Just make the same thing you always make. That's literally what every other studio does, and that's why we get so tired of them. It's good that FromSoft is still doing their usual thing. This is a good sign. It always has been, and it always will be. Because it just shows that Miyazaki, rather than being like, oh man, better make a... You know, like that meme. Oh, guess we're making Elden Rings now. Do you really want Miyazaki to be Todd Howard? New Elden Ring. Elden Ring remastered. Elden Ring 1.5. Do you really want that? Because I don't think you do, man. Same game since Demon Souls so far. Very similar. But I personally would argue that Bloodborne is kind of also what I'm talking about. And Sekiro is also what I'm talking about. Are they similar? They have similar vibes? Of course. But they are distinct from one another, quite noticeably. Even for, like, honestly, I just realized, ask someone how they feel about Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, and you'll get a lot of different answers. So even their same games aren't very same, are they? Guess we doing Skyrims now. Uh-oh.
Eh, fuck.
I forgot to wear guest coins garb. That's okay. What they were trying with chalices? Also covenants. Based on the Duskbloods interview, it sounds like it's going to be basically covenants, finally, after Elden Ring completely removed them. And that was such a bummer. I missed them. Sekiro didn't have covenants. Bloodborne, you know, kind of minimal. Dark Souls 2 and 3 had wonderful covenants. But they've sort of been, you know, on the decline with that concept for a bit, and now it seems they're returning to it with Duskbloods, and that is so neat. Foolish. I dared to stand in front of her. Can I hit you now? So now she does proximity poison. Like a trail than proximity? You know what? Fair enough. So she's stinky is what you're saying to me. Confirm stinky! That slow poisoning ain't that slow? Yeah, they really love slow in quotation marks. It's pretty brutal. Part of what makes her so tense because she attacks so crazily and aggressively and can go through walls and the poison. A lot of pressure. Fuck. That's so unfortunate. I got caught against the wall, plus the poison killed me. Here, Bloodstar Beast is where a lot of people quit Bloodborne. She is tough. She's really, really vicious. It's a lot of pressure. It's a lot of stuff to manage all at the same time. But man, it's been a little while since she's killed me. What about poisonous female doggies? I assume it's where we know Bloodstar Beast is female. We don't actually know that. I just use she for Bloodstar Beast because the skin around her head, like her own flayed skin, looks like a shawl, and it evokes the image of the woman depicted in the statue at the Church of the Good Chalice behind her. So for me, it gives like the image, like a twisted feminine image, right? Like rather than a shawl, like to represent, you know, modesty or whatever. It's her own flesh. The poison is another sign too, though. I'll show the statue once I'm not dying. Remind me to take a peek at it. Yeah, so no, that's basically just my interpretation. It's not in any way confirmed, but in my opinion, it's pretty implied because she's also in a church just like Vicar Amelia. And this statue very specifically... Oh, I have to get the monocular. Yeah, Bloodstar is absolutely vicious. I really like her, though. And I sort of forgot again, but this will help quite a bit. Maybe, anyway. Should. Question mark? Damn, you can parry her. I'm not the best at it, though. Normally I go for backstabs, but it's kind of tougher with this weapon because of the arc. It's like a straight line. It's easier to get backstabs with hooked weapons like the saw spear or saw cleaver, and I've also done that more, so I'm a little better at it. Don't know why I risked that when I already said I'm not very good at parrying her, but okay. Sometimes I can't resist. I get these urges. I simply cannot be contained. Can you please come out of the wall? I really hate when she does that. Parried? I'm pretty sure she can because I have a memory of doing it. It's her lunge. I think it's only her lunge. When she stands there for a second and then she jumps, that's her, well, I say lunge, her grab. Her grab, I'm pretty sure can be parried. But it's really risky because if you're in the trajectory, like you're kind of donezo, kiddo. So, like that. Oh, see? Well, there you go, confirmed. Showing my memory is indeed not toast. That was the move and that was the parry. I'm sure you can parry more of them, but like I said, I'm just really bad at it. So it's like hard to... A lot of her moves for me are like, are they not parryable or am I bad at parrying? You know, it's kind of 50-50. I think you can also parry that where she puts her claw out move, and I think when she lifts her claw like that. Do you notice how my poison bar was bigger this time? That is because of Gascoigne's garb, so I really recommend wearing it if you're struggling with Bloodstarved. It makes a huge difference. So, basically, yeah, that's a very good point. Basically, if you want to know if something can be parried, I actually love this about Bloodborne. You can either parry or limb break, not both. So, for example, Cleric Beast, you break its arm and it you know, yells in pain, blood spurts out, gives you an opportunity to hit it more. That means you can't parry him. So it's not, it is size. Oftentimes the really big beasts have limb breaks but can't be parried, but that's sort of your tell. If they can be, if you get a limb break on any of them, you cannot parry them. And, you know, vice versa. The first 3 bosses teach you a lot. Cleric Beast introduces you to beasts, and fighting such a large thing in a small enclosed space teaches you aggression because you can't run away from him. And it also teaches you about limb breaks, most likely. He's very easy to break, so you're probably going to get like at least one. You're going to see the stagger, and then you'll be like, oh, I can hit you when you're doing that. And Gascoigne then, of course, introduces you to the sort of NPC PvP-like aggression boss fight. Like, you cannot also just run away from him. But he's also a person. But then he's a beast again. And then Bloodstarved, once again. It's sinking in this be aggressive, you can't run away. Because if you're not doing damage, you're just going to get whittled down by her. That said, I think on my first playthrough of Bloodborne, I didn't parry a single time. I like forgot I had a gun. Do not flee and dodge backwards, otherwise you die. In Bloodborne, you dodge forward. Yeah, pretty much. Exactly, yeah. Alright, I'll be right back. Just gonna use the restroom, and then we shall continue into the Cathedral Ward and get the monocular so I can take a peek at stuff. Ready to hunt beasts. Is there something you don't love in Bloodborne? No, but I just really love it. I really love that the most. Oh my god, doll, you scared me. Jump scare, hello.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire?
Well, I desire to get a few more levels, but I spent all my money
Farewell,
on
good
blood
hunter.
echoes.
May you find your worth in the waking world.
Bit of a stonks moment for sure. Oh god. Hello, Adrian, what's up? Hi. I think we're gonna save nobody this run. We're gonna let everybody die. Well, they die anyway. Except probably the worst people. Like the skeptical man. I did not learn from books. No. I learned it all from my own mind. This is not going swimmingly. Do what you will, for I've already won. You know, these guys are so interesting. Their ridges, like their backs. Oh, I was gonna... can you make it out of there? Okay. Man, I cannot parry for my life today, huh? Wait, really? I was just trying to finish you off. Okay. Well, now everybody's falling in the pit. Yo, the pit sucks. Skybox is amazing. I know. I love Bloodborne's use of color. Like, even though it's a scary game, even though most of it takes place at night, they managed to have some of the most impressive skyboxes, and I don't think they've really done skyboxes this striking until, what, like 2022 with Elden Ring? Like, what, 8 years later? And there's still something about these that always jumps out at me. Stunning. Looks apocalyptic. Yeah, it's sort of eerie, but still gorgeous at the same time. It's not your Hargul, is it? No, no, no. No, no. This looks like the Advent Plaza. Ow. Oh. Gosh, a little bit of a headache today. Trying to mimic Bloodborne's art style in Dustbloods? Sort of, but like... It looks like a FromSoft game. You know, FromSoft has a style. And when they do Gothic, it's gonna look like Bloodborne, right? So I think they're just sort of like returning to that. Do you know what I mean? Even characters look extra slim. Well, it's because they're too busy drinking blood to eat good nourishment that gives them calories. Everyone would think Bloodborne 2. Am I the only person who watched the trailer and didn't think it would be a Bloodborne sequel? Like, I know that I said Bloodborne, but you know what I mean when I say Bloodborne. I mean it looks like Gothic. I just didn't think it would be FromSoft because it was Nintendo, right? So I watched it and I'm like, this is gonna be FromSoft, but like it's kind of like, you know, Bloodborne-y, you know. But I didn't think it was gonna be Bloodborne. It's just there was a corpse in a chair. Of course I'm gonna think Bloodborne. Darren, hello, welcome. So Bloodborne that it's even an exclusive? That's so true. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I know a lot of people are saying, oh, it's like they're bringing Bloodborne back with like a different place, like, you know, with Nintendo. And I gotta get that to a point. But like, I feel that if FromSoft made anything Gothic, it would inevitably look like Bloodborne because their art style is so consistent. Which is sort of what was weird about Demon Souls remake for me, is when I first played it, I was like, this feels and looks a little off. Like something there was missing because the art style was so different because it was made by a different studio. It was beautiful, but it just felt kind of different at the same time. Let me show the Bloodborne looking setting. I mean, I don't know if I'd agree because they also showed that like train that looks really modern. And then a dinosaur. Like, I agree there's a lot of Gothic stuff, there's a lot of graves, but like... when I saw it, I was like, okay, this is definitely like a future time period. And to be fair, that's not necessarily 100% true, but you know what I mean? Like, it's various time periods, it's across time. But when I saw like trains and stuff, I was like, okay. I was thinking steampunk. Which it isn't, but like that was my first thought. You know, first impressions aren't necessarily right. These guys always bother me, how they grow so big. They also sometimes bother me because they look very Tumerian. Like, they look straight like Tumerians. But yet they work with the church, and yet they're not ancient. Yet, like, what exactly are they? I think they're definitely some sort of like Tumerian folks. But we already kind of have the Tumerian bloodline tracked. They could also be warp members of the church, but then why are they so Tumerian and completely unbeast-like, right? They have zero hair, they have eyes, like they look more alien. Intentionally. Some sort of Frankenstein creation, could be. The large ones especially. Yeah, I'm just talking about all of these folks. Because these ones straight up have like Tumerian looking faces. Very looking forward to the diving suit guy with a jetpack. Yeah, the little mole dude. I think Dustplus is gonna be a trip. Like, very much. Did I get the little guy? Did I reload and not get the little guy? Or does he drop bloodstone shards? I thought he dropped triple, or the slightly larger ones. Smaller ones are called church servants to boot. But servants, right? I don't know. I'm honestly not sure. Like, I'm convinced they're Tumerian, descended of Tumerians. Maybe they're from the Chalice dungeons because the big roly-poly chubby dudes, they are, they have the same uncanny open mouth. They're not Tumerian as far as I know, but they sort of still work in the Chalice dungeons. Did I get it? No, I don't remember if I got this damn thing or not. It's fine. Probably did if it didn't come back. Undead giants in the chalices too. Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. Don't drop the twin shards? I see. Okay. Just misremembering then. Alright, we're done with Old Yarnum. We'll revisit it later. Time to go up to the Upper Cathedral Ward. But yeah, so the Tumerians were initially servants of the Great Ones. They're a race of superhumans. The only remnants of their culture are in the Chalice dungeons. But their role was to keep the gods effectively, like, tend their graves. Because the Great Ones are sleeping / dead sort of thing going on, right? Very sort of typical eldritch. Oh my god, holy shit, I did not expect you to be here for some reason. It's time for you, I just didn't think about it. Jesus, that damage. These guys work for the School of Mensis, and they also have very stretched, elongated bodies, no hair. So it does suggest there's like something left of the Chimerians. But perhaps no longer superhuman and just sort of used as various servants. Or they're artificial creations too. Is it relevant and playable in 3 years like other FromSoft games or timeless? A big part of FromSoft games is, yeah, of course you can replay them if you want, but the main thing, if you ask me, and this is why I'm so pro PvP, like seriously, I actually really dislike a lot of the... I think Elden Ring made it worse because of how PvP works in that game, but there is a massive like, oh, fuck invaders, invaders bad, invaders evil, PvP bad discourse going on with Elden Ring and has been since release. This is so anti-longevity of any of those games. Yeah, if you want to, you can play it anytime. You can go back, try a different build, like come back to it. But what keeps these games alive consistently is online interaction. Very much so. People doing online runs where they let people invade them, people, you know, whatever. That stuff keeps people playing consistently. No matter how much content a game has, like, eventually you're gonna be like, it's a single player game, like I'm kind of done. But these games don't have that problem. So generally, I think that online can lead to a like more replayability than absolutely anything. Like, I don't think these games would be as addictive if you didn't have online. Now, I know I mostly play offline. It's because I'm streaming. When you're streaming, you could get stream sniped, which isn't the same thing as real organic PvP. Also, I like it to be really clean with no notes, even though the notes are really charming. But when I play off stream, I play always online. And I normally invade. And I invaded in this game quite a bit. It's really... This game has such great PvP. It's too bad it's hard to get it to work and to connect to people.
Welcome
So I wouldn't
home,
worry
good
about the
hunter.
online being an issue for those games.
What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength.
It could be eventually that, you know, there isn't as much
Let
of a
me
player
stand
base.
close.
But I remember playing
Now shut your
Bloodborne
eyes.
5, 6, even 7 years after release, and I would play through it. And this isn't an event. I wouldn't play during Return to Yarnum. I would just play whenever I felt like it. And I would still get consistent activity, both in invasions and in summoning help and being summoned to help people. Like, I would ring my little bell to get to help someone with a boss, and I'd immediately get summoned. Years after these games come out, people are always playing them. Elden Ring made it hard to break into PvP. Yeah, I don't blame you. Elden Ring is really hostile. I really love Elden Ring PvP, but I have huge problems with it for pretty much exactly that reason. If you are even interested in PvP, I don't think that's the game to start. Because realistically, oh, did I buy blood vials? I meant to buy quicksilver bullets. Ah, whatever. You're going to invade. There's gonna be 3 people. They're going to charge you. You're gonna get instantly killed. You're gonna get teabagged, and you're gonna be like, what was the point of that? Like, honestly. Even if you're curious, even if you're like, oh, I've never done this invasion thing before, I'm gonna click the button. You'll probably regret it. God, it's a very hostile game. Oh, I forgot to show the statue. Every other FUM game took an online hit after Elden Ring came out. That's pretty normal, though. That's pretty normal, but you can still find activity in most of them. This is what I'm talking about. This depiction. Women, no shawl. Woman with a shawl. Gazing upward, corpse. But this is what I think the blood-starved beast is meant to evoke. But a twisted, corrupted, unsightly version of it. These 3 didn't hit previous games as hard as Elden Ring did, though. Yeah, I mean, as games also get older, right? Like Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 1, Bloodborne. We're talking about 2011, 2014, and 2015, respectively. So even without Elden Ring, there's a chance that these games would have eventually had less activity. But still, I'm telling you, 7 years after release, I was finding real organic PvP in these games, and that's crazy. Would I now? I don't know. We can find out. I was so mad, lost 20k first time to the Snatchers. Oh god, 20k! That's a lot of blood echoes to lose. I totally feel that. Yeah, okay, we're good. These 3, because it was the one before Elden Ring. Yeah, no, like, I know you're right. But really, inevitably there's going to be less people playing games over time. We'll see. We'll see how it is. When I did my BRB, I went to see Marlo, my cat, and, you know, of course I had to pet him, and now I have fluff on my face. I can feel like one kitty fluff stuck to my lip gloss. Ugh. Cats. Got invaded in Bloodborne the other day and had fun. I was like, oh, this is how it should be. Yeah, isn't it neat? Poisonous blood is referred roughly as Cinderella blood. In English, it's ashen blood. So ash, cinders, I think that's where it's coming from. I mean, Cinderella is named for cinders, right? Because she was always covered in soot. Slash ash, you know? So pretty much same in English, except I gotta say, Cinderella blood sounds much cooler. Except I don't know if you would make that connection instantly in English, to be honest. Because that is why Cinderella is called Cinderella. Like, I think her real name is in the story is Ella, and they call her Cinderella. When I hear Cinderella, I no longer think of cinders because I just associate it too strongly with the noun, with the proper noun. Never knew that about Cinderella. Oh, really? Yeah, see, that's the thing. I knew that. And then I forgot it because I just got so used to Cinderella, Cinderella, princess, princess, right? The little story. But that's where her name is, yeah. I think it's originally a French story, and I think her original name is Cendrillon. I didn't say that very French. Please forgive. I know that last fact from Persona. Dude, I should play Dark Souls 3 as Cinderella, man. That'd be so perfect. Ashen one, collect more souls. And Cinderella's like, damn, bitch. Gonna make me clean again? You know, thinking about that, it's a little fucked up that we know her as Cinderella. You know, it'd be like if you were treated badly by your stepmom and they called you dipshit, and then you get married and like you become a princess or prince, I guess, whatever. And they're like, haha, Prince dipshit. It's like, can you please call me by my normal name? My name is Carl. No, Prince dipshit. Huh? You know what I mean? The sky and the cosmos are one. The choir. I always forget this note. It's a good hat. The casual whip run? Yeah, basically. Name has become such a brand that its origins are being forgotten? Yeah. But it's seriously like a mocking nickname she was given because she's always covered in dirt from cleaning. Kind of messy, kind of fucked up if you think of it that way. But yeah, so for now we're doing Bloodborne. I don't know what I'm gonna do next. I've been really tired with the computer issues. It's been really exhausting. I've tried like everything to fix them, and so I don't know. It's just frustrating. That's basically why I'm doing this, so I don't have to worry about PC stuff. But I don't want to just get everything on console. So, but for now we're sort of in this weird point where I'm like, I kind of want to get a PC, but I don't know what I'm doing, so. You see all the way to Hargul. Oh yeah, that's the chapel that leads to Yahargul right there. Let's take a look. I do sometimes look at the horizon. You could see a lot of the map by looking around, actually. I haven't done it in a while. So Yahargul. So that leads to Yahargul. It should be back there. That's where the two hunters jump you. And then you go down there, through there. Oh, that's bright. Sorry to hear about the troubles. Yeah, ugh. It's been a lot, but I'm sure I'll be fine eventually. It's just right now I don't want to keep fixing it, and now it's crashing even when I'm not streaming. So that's why I want to stick to console. Also, yeah, it's foggy. It do be a shrouded church. This creepy twisted tree. Got the badge. We're good to go down. So it's actually pretty funny because Dark Souls 3 does something very similar. At the start of the game, you can look and see almost every single zone in the entire game. Sort of like, you know where you get picked up and then get taken to the undead settlement by the gargoyles? You can look around and see everywhere from that place. You can see Archdragon Peak, you could see Irithyll, but you have to know where to look for Irithyll because it's shrouded in fog, just like this. It's like way off to the side in a valley, and then it's just fog. But if you look, you can see the tops of the towers and stuff like that. They probably also did this to hide that it's in Orlando. Man, I am so turned around because I normally go down before I go up, so now I'm like, where am I? Jeez. When do they make it? You can just find a Jin Dahad chilling while out and about. That was the April update that Out of the Gathering hub did that. Yeah. Oh, there you are. No. This one's important because you have twin shards. Yep, yep, yep. Find you through your cyberpunk playthrough. Ah, really? Yo, glad you enjoyed it. I really, really, really enjoyed Cyberpunk. It was great to finally get to play it. Wiggle, wiggle, gentle. In Elden Ring, you can see the Forge of the Giants from the first step. Exactly, exactly. The thing I love about, like, Elden Ring, it's still very impressive, don't get me wrong. But that sort of stuff is almost expected in an open world game. You can also see Farum Azula at certain points in the map. You can see it floating in the distance. It's really cool, like a giant storm. But I love it in games like this because it shows that even though it's not like, hey, you see that mountain? You could run there. They still thought about how everything's put together. I appreciate that detail. You can see Gascoigne's place, like the Tomb of Erden. Demon Souls, you can see Allant see it in the distance. Gosh, I have to play the original Demon Souls, for sure. Still haven't done an updated Elden Ring hotness tier list? Yeah, for DLC. I just haven't really wanted to mess with it since the DLC, even though it would be really funny. I just don't want to have to yap about Mikola again, dude. Just like, he's cool, but he likes Mikola. She's cool, but likes Mikola. Is Mesmer. S rank, you know? Haven't played the OG? No, I know. Still. I also forgot to pick up this last run recently. I'm realizing that now. Looks like they built the city around the workshop. Yeah. Hang on, what is this? This looks silly. It almost doesn't fit. This giant tree. In the fog. Old shop is hidden inside the church workshop. Yeah, it's so hard to get here. It's completely cut off from everything else. It's also like this is the route that everything else spawned out from. Right, like all the hunters started here and then they moved to their own various workshops. It's still connected to the Healing Church workshop, just really weirdly and indirectly. And who the hell built this? Like this? Ugh. They made Mesmer in a lab for me, I think. I feel the same way. So in other words, for us. Oop. Finding the base in the real world was a nice twist the first time they did it, well, the third time. I still love it, man. I love it. But I think it peaked here. I don't think it's as cool with the round table hold. Also, the round table hold is almost like kind of obvious because they tell you. They're like, yeah, this is a round table hold. It like existed. Godfrey like made it and shit. For the Tarnished. So you know it's gonna show up. Like, duh, right? But then the question is, where is the Illustra? Where is the one that we go to, right? Where is our hub? Like, where actually is it? And the game sort of like tells you. If anything, I feel like that was another Bloodborne idea that they, you know, brought back. Because if anything, for me, the whole thing with that, with the real round table hold and then the sort of illusory one that we travel to, it's a very similar concept. In fact, I've talked about it, but one of my favorite little pet theories is the fact that Hugh is the origin of the round table hold that we visit. Like, he's the GOAT. He helps us throughout our way. Very few people have beaten the game without upgrading their weapon at all, right? Hugh is so important. But then what if he's helping us in a way that we don't even realize it? The only reason the Round Table Hold exists is because he's there. Which is why he's a prisoner. He's not literally a prisoner. He's a symbolic prisoner because he wants to help the Tarnished and fulfill his promise to Marika. He's a prisoner of his own choices. And he chose it. He chose it himself, which is why when you ask, hey, are you a prisoner? He goes, don't worry about it. He's not going to tell some random Tarnished. But eventually you realize when the entire Round Table Hold starts to burn, he remains. But he starts to lose his memory as if he himself is burning. Or his memory is burning, I should say. We also find in the real Round Table Hold a relic associated very strongly with him, his hammer. So, in my opinion, just like Gehrman is the host of the Hunter's Dream and the reason that it exists in the form that it does, I believe Hugh is the same. So Hugh is the reason we have a safe place to go as Tarnished at all. So the Hunter's Dream burning in Bloodborne operates similarly, but a little differently than in Elden Ring, which is why it doesn't bother me. In Bloodborne, the purpose of it burning is to represent that it's being destroyed and renewed. And it only happens at the very end, like when it's time for the dream to end, right? In Elden Ring, it's similar for sure, it burns, but it burns because you light it on fire. Like that is something that you intentionally do. And it signals that the hub is in the Erd Tree, that's the term. The Elden Tree. It's in the Erd Tree, because when the Erd Tree burns, so does the hub. And that's a really interesting little hint. It's a little obvious. Like when I went there, I was like, where are we exactly? And I'm like, are we in the tree? But you know, it's cool to get that sort of thing confirmed. So they are very similar. This is kind of what I mean when people say that like it's all the same game over and over again. They do a lot of the same stuff, but it tends to have a slightly different purpose. So the whole thing with Hugh being the host, just like Gehrman is, that's like one of my personal favorite theories. It came into my head one day and it hasn't left. I'm obsessed with it. And I got that from Bloodborne. But if you hadn't played Bloodborne, you might never come to that conclusion. And with Hugh, it's never confirmed. But if you look at all the characters in the hub, he's the only one who never, ever leaves or dies. Because like Enya is her name? Is that her name? Ensha's the other one. The old lady? The wizened old lady who talks to the fingers? She eventually keels over. You can still use her, but she keels over. The fingers? Probably not even real. But Hugh is always there. Dark Souls 3 did it pretty cool too, I think, but like... that one's also different in its own way. So literally imprisoned there? Yeah, but I cover that. Like I don't, because the chains burn and he remains because he was never imprisoned. It's not a real prison. Like it's never been a real prison. It's a red herring. You're supposed to be like, oh my god, this poor dude is like trapped there and he's like tortured. No, dude. He wants to be there. But it's also a prison. And if you ask him about it, eventually he tells you he's imprisoned by the Tarnished. He doesn't mean literally imprisoned by the Tarnished. He means that the Tarnished are too fucking bad at killing gods. So he's been waiting this whole time. He's basically saying, I'm imprisoned by your skill issue. When one of you dumb losers finally kills a god, then I'll be free. But until then, you losers have me trapped here. Which, when you realize that, is like the funniest shit in the whole world. Because at first you're like, oh no, the Tarnished imprisoned him? That's so mean. And then you realize, oh no. We imprisoned him because we're too bad at killing gods. Shit. Is there a lore as to why Andre is back in DS3, or is time convoluted? Nostalgia is truly convoluted. Fan service. Yes, that's a better one. That's better. Excuse me. Gotta pick up all these madman's knowledges. I'm gonna change back to... It's more Gascoignes. It's actually a pretty good fit. Alright. Oh my god. Oh, tired. Oh right, don't fight these guys, they're annoying. You thought he said pretty be careful? Well, I mean, Solaire does flirt with the player too, so maybe Andre is too. Pretty be careful. You're so pretty. Don't die out there. Don't you dare go hollow and whatnot. Got me in the ankles. Hello, doggos. Wonder if FromSoft will ever let us romance NPCs for real? Bro, we literally got married to a four-armed blue doll woman. What more do you want? Well, I know what the answer is, because it's what I would say too. Patches romance. I understand. DS3 had marriage? That's true. Damn, that really hurt actually. Am I still, like, this is probably because I'm a waste of skin. That's why everything hurts so much. Only level 21. Those first few levels really, like, hurt. That shiny bald head makes the heart throb for sure. Dude, but like, it's not just that. Patches is in every game except for Dark Souls 2, and it's like... Imagine, that could be like a Mass Effect level romance where you have one person throughout the series and you just romance them throughout the games, you know? Like, but that's Patches. It's like in every game, I would choose you. You bald-headed fuck. Isn't that so sweet? Patches has yet to ever live through a playthrough? Dude, it's like Sten and Zevran from not Dark Souls. I'm saying everything's Dark Souls. From Dragon Age. Some people just absolutely cannot roleplay not killing Sten and Zevran. Like, Patches is literally your soulmate, and you're just like, oh no, but he, like, kicks me into a pit one time, and it's really funny, but I have no sense of humor, so I'm gonna kill him. Like, what? Ever seen Patches' original model from 2009 Demon Souls? No, but I sure do want to. Actually, I probably have. I might have repressed it. There's a chance. There's a chance I repressed it. I mean, I gotta say, in Dark Souls 1, he's not exactly looking too good. Truly one of the face cards? Oh no. Make sure you stand in front of NPCs when you go AFK so you can shoot them. You know, on my first playthrough, was it the first playthrough, Chad? Do you remember this? of Elden Ring, I accidentally, like, I went AFK and I came back and I accidentally hit Ronnie in the face and she was like, oh. But she was like, oh, in like Welsh. And I was like, and she was fine after. She was cool. But I was like, it was really bad. You can try to murder a lot of people in my game and I'll find it funny if done right. I draw the line at me. Wow, really? So close-minded of you. I personally think trying to kill me really... Oh no. I just realized something. Did you say it's your fault? Damn, bitch. Rude. Yeah, in Dragon Age, my favorite romance was Zevran, who is this elf, and the reason a lot of people roleplayed killing him is because, well, he tries to kill you in his first intro. Like, he literally is an assassin. He tries to kill you, and then he's like, well, sorry about that. Are we cool? When you basically defeat him and his squad. And me, being me, I was like, bro, it was funny. It's fine. It's fine. And then it turns out he's a sassy, hilarious elf. And I'm like, damn, perfect, right? But like, maybe that's why I like Patches so much. He's sassy. He's funny. He tries to kill you, but in a funny way. Yeah, maybe I'm just like a big fan of enemies to lovers. It's true. Okay, now I need to see Demon Souls patches. Also, Cyberpunk hotness list? I'm not doing that. It's only... There's no hot characters in that game except for Judy. Like, it's literally like 2 characters, and one of them is hot and one of them isn't. That's it. He's kind of cute. I don't know, man. I think he looks great. He looks like soulful. He's got very soulful eyes. He does. No, dude. He looks worse in Demon Souls Remake. He looks way... I'm sorry. They did something bad to my boy in Demon Souls Remake. He looks terrifying. Like, he looks nightmarish. Oh, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have done that. He looks so sad. He looks like life's done him a bad turn. And he's a little sad about it. It's true. So in a sense, Zevran pulls the patches. Yo, holy crab roarings! Yo! With the 50 gifted subs, what the fuck? Oh my god, I accidentally opened my file explorer. What is happening? Butterflies, baby! Thank you so much! Give me a sub, please? No, you're a founder, dude. It's too late for you, already trapped. Thank you so much, Roars, for 50 gifted subs. That is crazy. Really appreciate that. That's so kind of you. Thank you. It's going right in the PC fund so I could play Oblivion on the stream. I'm so excited. CD Pride Red has a lot to answer for, not being able to romance Songbird. Okay, so you kill Patches because he does one prank. But Songbird is okay? Dude, what Songbird does isn't even funny! Like, it's not hee-hee at all! Like, I would describe that as a not hee-hee situation. Yes, it's perfectly okay. Okay, so what if Patches looked like Songbird? What if she had that nice butt? Or he had the... I'm getting my pronouns confused. You know what I mean. Then he wouldn't be bald. Okay, listen, I don't want to bring this up, but like, I feel like Songbird has taken out so much of her skull and replaced it with metal parts that I think that she's bald. And there's nothing wrong with being bald. I'm just saying that she's totally bald. That's fake hair. Gotta be. Nice butterfly, yo. Yeah, welcome new butterflies, courtesy of Rorix. Thank you so much. Holy, that scared me. Man, I'm using a lot of blood vials. Might need to do some actual farming. You think horses have no eyes because of witches or because they're dead? I think it's because they're dead, personally. Oh, poor Marlo. I'm so sorry, buddy. I gotta open the door. He wants to come in. Typical cat. He doesn't know what he wants. I open the door because he's crying and scratching at the door, and then he's like, but I didn't want to come in. And he just waits there and stares like this. And I'm like, buddy, you can come in. And he's just like, come here.
If you jump onto my lap, I'll pet you. Come on.
Even though I will get hair all over myself, but whatever, man, it's fine.
Come on.
Notice those ribbons? Yeah, it's like cute little lacy. It's a weird top, to be honest. It's like kind of hard to wear, but it's cute. I like the lacy bits. Come on, baby. Come, let me pet you. Marlo has massive... Oh, he's leaving. Has massive little brother energy right now. He's just staring at me like super poutily and sadly. Because he doesn't want to come here. He wants me to go over there and pet him. Did I get a haircut recently? I want to say... February? Hey, thanks! I got quite a bit of my haircut because, like, it was a year since I had a haircut, so some of it needed to come off, but I'm glad it's getting long again because I like it longer. Ends line up nicely? Yeah, they do, don't they? You're back, Marlo! Hi! Wish I didn't have to get a haircut every month. Every month? What for? Oh, shit. Alright, I'm gonna open this shortcut, like, real quick. And then use these souls before I lose them. And then we'll go to Yahar Ghul. Dude, Marlo is actually, like, so cute. But kind of driving me crazy because he always wants attention exclusively when I'm streaming these days. It's like, buddy. Don't let him fool you. He got cuddles and pets and smooches today. He will let you believe that he has been neglected all day. He is not. He got pets and he got his nail trimmed, which he hated, but it's fine. Shit grows stupid fast. I see. Yeah, you know what? Short hair, you gotta maintain it more. Long hair, you can kind of like... Gosh. Weird headache today. Alright, we have a good amount
Welcome
of blood
home,
vials
good
at least.
hunter. What is it you desire? What? What is this? I can't remember. Not a thing, only I feel. A yearning, something I never felt before. What's happening to me? Tell me, Hunter. Could this be joy?
So this was likely Maria's. I mean, you know, duh, right? But it's very sweet, but also a little sad. Because I think this is sort of your first hint before we really knew who Maria was, before we get into the DLC, that there is a Maria somewhere still in there with this doll. Very, very distantly. No memory, not really her, but this is her dreaming, and seeing the small hair ornament brings her back just a little bit. Only 2 cats have my heart, Marlo and a cat named Biscuit, who's no longer with us. Oh, I'm sure Biscuit was a good kitty. Great name. Marlo is so cute.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire?
Also that she feels joy for the first time. And she's been here a long time. It's sad. She just lives like she's basically a robot.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength.
Or a doll.
Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Lazy, name my Buddy. Buddy is a great name.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Also, yeah, she doesn't know if it's joy, a yearning, something she never felt before. I personally, listen, I wouldn't describe joy as a yearning. And the fact is she cries. A doll sheds neither blood nor tears, and thus its nature remains unknown. Whoever thinks this is precious must be troubled by severe naivete. Like, she tears up and creates the stone. So, this moment, in light of what we know with the whole connection between Maria, the doll, about how it's likely Maria having a nightmare, stuff that I've talked about with that stuff, right? It's likely not joy, because yearning, something she's never felt before, is this joy? Probably not, because she cries. And you can cry from happiness, but it's most likely not that, because I think she yearns for who she was, and for a moment it comes back to her. It's like... Okay, Alant. You know King Alant in Demon Souls? Like, imagine, like, the true form of Alant. And game spoilers, I guess. But I'm sure folks here know, like, Demon Souls. Imagine if you could speak to him in that form and, you know, he's lost who he was, but then he gets, like, a fragment of who he was. That's kind of what's happening here. Like, this sort of sadness that she feels is because for a moment it's like remembering who you were. For a split second, but that's it. And deep inside of her, there is a Maria who's aware, like watching behind her eyes. Yearning to recover something lost? It could be. But I feel like what's lost is her. Like, Maria is trapped in this form. Be one day a fond distant memory. Maybe you just taught her about remembrance. Yeah, having things that you care about. Because the doll has no connections to anything. So it could be something as simple as that. Either way, it's a bittersweet moment for sure. Okay, we'll be able to upgrade it to +5 shortly. Spoil a 16-year-old Gabe? Yeah. I think it's because it's the doll, it's easy to forget that her form here is kind of monstrous. Oh, the scythe? Yeah, actually, that's a nice, cool thing. I wish they'd done that. That would have been really neat. But right over here, if you take a look at the Hunter's Workshop, if you look behind all these hanging tools, and in fact, right here, you can see the burial blade. But back there, that scythe, that's Gehrman's weapon. That's the burial blade. These weapons up here are in its transformed form, the ones right in the front here. But behind, if you're paying attention, you could see the final boss's weapon has been there the whole time, just staring at you. But imagine, yeah, imagine if when you fought Gehrman, if it was gone. That would be super cool, but not a thing. Missing photo in the fireplace. No, let me take a look. The other thing, yeah, another thing, I actually never thought about this, but like Maria, who regretted being a hunter and hates what she became as a hunter, becomes the doll whose only purpose is to level you up, to strengthen other hunters, to create more hunters, and allow them to succeed. It's quite a twisted punishment when you think of it like that. Oh, there is a missing photo, or like a space for one at least. Oh, could that be the one that Maria has? I never noticed that these were photos, probably because they're just blank. Missing photo hidden behind the wall. Oh, can you see what the image is? Maria's photo you can actually almost see.
Hey, Marlo.
Okay, I have to pet him. Just very briefly. He's like, he wants to be over there. He doesn't want to be picked up. Which is fine. But he's pouting. I have to pet him. He's very pointedly hanging out as far as possible because he doesn't love when I stream. Could be the lights, it could be something. He just doesn't. He looks so grumpy. He's just looking at me like. He's not, that's just his face. He's so cute, gosh. I had to post a picture of Marlo. Kind of teasing you guys of how cute he is, but he had the airplane ears for. He's half an airplane ear. He's like. He must really miss me though if he's hanging out with me while I'm streaming. All right, let me find a nice Marlo photo to post on the Discord because it's been a minute. And there he goes, Sag. Oh, this is a cute one. Hang on. Gonna post it in the pets channel. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, here we go. When he sleeps, very often, he will, like, press his nose into his tail fluff. He's so cute. Have Marlo co-host the stream? I would love to, but he doesn't like to be here too much. He, like, knows when I'm streaming. He's not a big fan. How am I doing? I'm good, thank you. How about you? Is it time to intentionally die? I think so. So it's pretty well implied that he puts you in the sack. In fact, you can see when you're in this cutscene, you see the texture of the burlap, right? But he also thwacks you with it. You know, like if anything is alive in that sack, it won't be after he hits you that hard. Like, we're kind of lucky he doesn't try to pick up anybody else and just smacks us. Tenderizing you? Yeah. Ah, there's something I forgot to show off last time, although we weren't really doing a big lore playthrough, but one really interesting thing to mention is when we enter Yahar'gul properly, for the first time, like truly, and we see the true form of it, you'll notice there's no more Snatchers around. The Snatchers are, you can actually see a bunch of them dead in various places as if they were killed by the current denizens of Yahar'gul. So they're a pretty intimidating enemy at this point in the game, but then eventually even they are sort of replaced and killed by the people here, or the creatures here, because they're not needed anymore. That or Yahar'gul has completely grown out of control.
Oh, merciful God, help me. In the name of the healing church, cleanse us of this horrible dream.
You know what? I don't know if anyone here is like playing right now or anything, but I know there might be some Discord communities that like help people with Bloodborne. There's also Reddit, I know at least had one that's specifically for helping people who were stuck in Bloodborne. So you can check those out. But other than that, I'm gonna tell you that I'm gonna play this game pretty quickly because I've played it a lot. So if you don't want spoilers, please don't watch. Like, I would hate to spoil your first experience with this game. It's really special. Is she voiced by the same actor who voices Yosefka? I don't think so, but I'm not the best with voices. So you can double check that for sure. Why isn't the sack empty when he drops you off? Because it wasn't empty when he hit us, so he just has like other gooey people bits in there.
Ah, by your garb, the healing church, you've come to save me. Oh, thank you, dear saint. I have no words to express
Oh, it
my
is imposter
relief.
Yosefka? See what I mean? Terrible with voices.
You can take this at least.
I actually didn't realize. So wait, she does fake Yosefka, Fosefka, the nun, and Queen Annalise? Did they hire just like 2 women to voice the entire game? Stonks.
Sure to please an upstanding member of the church like you. Oh, thank you so much, dear gods.
Wow.
Thank you so much. I was seized on the street by the hulking brute in the cathedral ward and locked up here. There were many others, but they've been taken away.
Now that I know, I can totally hear it, but I didn't
Echoing in the
realize.
distance ever since.
Amelia Prayer? I could have sworn she's... No, she's gotta be Annalise. Annalise sounds exactly like her. Annalise is Jenny Funnel, which is True Yosefka? Wait, and True Yosefka plays Quaylana in Dark Souls 1, right? This might be why. I think I'm getting them confused, because, like... You hear a lot of the same voices in different games. I know one of them is Quaylana, but I don't remember if it's True Yosefka or Faux Sefka now. Clearly I need to return to Dark Souls 1.
The hunt is on tonight.
Sure is,
The
BBG.
streets are perilous, and every door will be shut tight. Perhaps it isn't my place to ask, but do you know somewhere that might take me in?
That's gonna be a no for me, dog. I've talked to nobody, I'm afraid.
Yes, I see. I understand. Such are the perils on a night of the hunt. I'll ask an acquaintance in the cathedral ward. Perhaps he'll open his door for me. Perhaps. Yes, I'll be fine. I do not wish to trouble you any further. You're a hunter, aren't you? I pray for success on your hunt.
Okay, that's crazy. I don't think I've ever gotten that dialogue before, because I always had somewhere to send her. So I don't think I've gotten this at all. I'm always doing lore, so I missed lore. Yeah, I've never heard this dialogue either. I'm actually kind of blown away. This is what I mean. Over 1,000 hours, there's still always something to find. A lot of folks are saying they never heard this. Yeah, because I haven't talked to the Samaritan or Fosefka at all. I just beelines. I've just been ignoring everybody. I didn't realize. Is the acquaintance the beast dude? No, because he's on the cathedral ward. Honestly, don't know who it could be. Could be someone we meet, could be not. There's a lot of people who live there. It could be, I mean, the only dude we save is the skeptical man.
I'll be fine. I don't wish to trouble you any further. I'll ask an acquaintance in the cathedral ward. Unless you know of another place?
No.
Yes, I see. I understand. Such are the perils on a night of the hunt. I'll ask an acquaintance in the cathedral ward. Perhaps he'll open his door for me.
Cool.
Perhaps. Yes, I'll be fine. I do not wish to trouble you any further.
So she goes to the cathedral anyway?
Hunter, aren't you?
Maybe.
I pray for success on your hunt.
Beast Dude lives across from Ariana. Is that on Cathedral Ward? I don't know who you're talking about with Beast Dude, because there is no Beast Dude in Cathedral Ward. The only Beast Dude is the one who turns into a beast in the woods. Maybe the Chapel Dude is her acquaintance? Possibly. I guess we'll see where she ends up. Because, like, okay, maybe this is me being too technical. I can be very literal minded, but she says maybe he'll open the door for me. There's no doors in the chapel. So, like, just walk in, dummy. Do you know what I mean? Like, if someone needs to open a door for you, then wouldn't that be, like, kind of literal?
Maybe they'll open the door for me.
Bitch, there's no door. So this is dialogue when you withhold information from her, as you do not tell her about any safe places. Maybe, but that's like, I don't have any safe places. When you withhold information from her? Yeah, I have withheld information from her. Because when I was doing my, you can say no. I did a playthrough for, like, lore where I said no to everybody, and then holy shit, that tracking. He fucking grabbed me out of the air like a goddamn fly. And down I go. Oh! Did you see that? He was like, and then he crunched me. But yeah, so when I told her no, I don't remember hearing that. It's possible she said that, but I don't remember hearing that at all, that whole spiel about the acquaintance in the cathedral ward. Maybe I'm forgetting. Hey, you're too thick. Move. Holy what? Dude, I'm like completely goofing up my parries. Yeah, just 5th try. 5th try, 1st try, am I right? Oh my god, that was way too close. I love their cool aura thing. Also, these, now that I think about it, these guys are all over the Chalice dungeons. Holy shit, Granny! Oh my god. I did not realize she could aggro if I went it too close, but I mean, that makes perfect sense. Dude, nothing even happened to you. Chill. Get chained on, nerd. It's the withhold dialogue, but she only said the unless you know of another place on the 2nd time I talked to her, I think. Creepy amygdala. This one's so eerie because it doesn't look like a statue. It looks like a dried out version of one of them that's been like posed or something. But with only 2 arms, or like 1 arm, but 1 broken one. And this should be the very first visible one of these that you've seen, is this strange statue. And right here, a very suspiciously small corpse in a chair. And if you look around at some of the figures that are in these chairs, some of the members of the School of Mensis, quite a few of them are children. Both the School of Mensis and the choir made use of children in their experimentation. Or leading to Amelia, absolutely, absolutely, yeah. Mm-hmm. It's just neat, that's how they introduce you to them. Behold, a pale blood sky. And there's no pale blood sky. We don't know what that means yet. Because there's an illusion up. Got a lot of Chalice dungeons are cut content from main game. Yep, reused cut content. Yeah. Not experiment on them? I think it was both. Sort of like the research hall. They experimented on people in order to help them become whatever they were working on, you know, in order to get them to ascend in some way, shape, or form. So we actually managed to help Adeline get there. Like, she has her own revelation, right? So, and the research hall patients, some of them are in agony. They're not getting anything. And some of the orphans were probably similar, that they transformed into creatures or something like that, you know? Like, it didn't go well for them. But others maybe ascended. That's too many dogs, chat. Since you can backstab them? Yeah, so remember we talked about if you can limb break, you can't parry? So if you can backstab, you can probably parry, but I can't remember if I've ever parried a pig. Like, you should be able to, yeah. Wow, frame perfect pig dodge apparently. Great One Beast in one of the test dungeons. Oh, neat! That's one thing I definitely haven't done. Open is the route in this game compared to DS1 with the Master Key? Not very. Dark Souls 1 is a super big interconnected map where you can really just about go anywhere with very few limitations. It's just eventually you're gonna, if you go in one direction, you're gonna have to come out, sort of thing. Unless you get the way to warp, right? So if you want to, at the start of the game, you can go all the way down to the Tomb of the Giants. It's just you're gonna have to climb back up. This game, it's a little bit more Dark Souls 3. Very linear with a couple forks. Although, this game has a couple more forks, I think, than DS3. DS3, I feel like, has like 2 or so. I shouldn't have pushed it. These dogs always mess me up because there's like actually like 6 here. I have so many souls. I don't want to lose them. Mainly because I'm having a like blood ball problem. I think I've gone too fast. Ouch. But yeah, once you get to the cathedral ward, there's quite a few choices you can make. Oh fuck. I didn't open the shortcut. Fuck. I really can't fuck up. It wouldn't be a big deal. It's just I'm really low on my resources that I like to have. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's not a good sign. Oh my fucking god. Looked at chat for 1 goddamn millisecond. Almost got jumped on. Perfect. No bullet needed. They drop 1,300 souls each too, which is nice. Hello. Fucking Elden Ring ass tracking. Oh, Jesus. Okay, don't. This isn't Dark Souls. Let's stop. Let's stop. Let's stop. God damn it. I did shoot you 5 times. It's understandable that you got a little testy, I suppose. 5:11 moment, too short. What's also cool is that you realize now. Hang on, who's this? Just a dude. They could see you. They were watching you in your cell. That's where you spawn in. Actually, have I even noticed this before? Yeah, because at first, you know, I was like, oh, they didn't even lock the cell. They're watching you. They know you got out. They don't even care. Because they'll just put you right back in there. I don't think I've ever noticed that, actually, now that I think about it. I always wonder why they just stood there. I was like, they chilling. Dark Souls 2 is not, like, super interconnected like 1, but I would describe it... To me, Dark Souls 2 is almost open world without being open world. It's that fucking big. You can go... Not just big, but winding. You can go, like, any direction. It's kind of cool. At first, there's only a couple options, but then it really opens up. Also, ow, fuck. Fuck, the other pig's mad! Go! Run. Run. Quickly. Immediately. Get the fuck out. You can't come in here, right? You can't come in here, right? You can come in here! They can come in here! They can come in here! They can come in here! No! Okay, so I've learned 3 new things today. Holy shit, dude. I didn't know they could come in there. Oh my god, dude. I'm out of money. I can't afford bullets anymore. I have 6 fucking bullets. Fuck me, bud. This is I'm a new player. I've never played this game before. Yo, Master PS! With the 10 gifted! I'm gonna use those to buy bullets for my gun. For the bullet fund, thank you. Is it transferable to Blood Echoes? What's the conversion rate? Thank you so much for 10 gifted. Welcome, new butterflies. Thank you so much. Don't you suck me. Freaking meanie. Oh, not today, buddy. Not today, bucko. 1 sub equals 10 blood echoes. Please help me buy bullets. Yo, do something. Oh, dude, I made him dizzy. Which of us is dizzier, do you think? Me or him? I think it might be both of us. I think I've broken him. Me? Sorry. Now everybody's dizzy. Oh god. Kinda hurt a little actually. Holy fucking shit! Ah, hang on. Chumpy. No. Leave me alone. Leave me alone! I'm just a little... I didn't open the shortcut because I died again. Right, of course. Yes, I knew that. Whoa. Yeah, that kind of fucked me up, but it was funny, so... She's done it, finally. Dark Souls 1 PvP in a nutshell. Yeah! Where's the lady? Oh, there you are. Did you get lost? Okay, let's open the shortcut so I don't have to go through Snatcher Town in order to be free.
Oh, heck yeah, I'm gonna buy bullets.
Trying to learn this game. I'm learning. Yo, Warrior Jar. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? Sekiro surprisingly open? Yeah, I feel like it's just Dark Souls 3 that's really, really, really linear.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire?
Bullets.
Farewell, good hunt.
I think after Amelia, prices go up. Yeah, how is Oblivion Remastered? I hope I can play it soon. I'm so bummed. But I still like Bloodborne. After every time of day, changing cutscene. Ah, yeah, so Amelia is the first one. Nostalgia Be Hidden. I'm crazy about that game too. It's like, Oblivion's one of my favorite games of all time. It's been really nice to see everyone like so excited about Oblivion, because I know there's a lot of people who like me, like love Oblivion, right? But it's just been cool. I just wish I could join in with all the cool kids. I will eventually. I'm hoping I can figure something out. Oops. Oh, fuck. That's not a good start. Bro's gonna make me broke. Oh, I thought that was an attack for some reason. He's just backing up. Fancy Danny box now? Dude, that is a sick emblem, actually. Holy, yeah. How with the PC? I've just been having consistent crashing problems. I can't seem to play any game, and now it's crashing when I'm playing not when I'm not streaming. So I'm just like kind of worried about it, because a lot of the games that I'm excited about I have on PC or want to play on PC. So I'm just taking a break from fixing it right now, because it's just been a lot with no progress, and it's upsetting because like all my VODs are split, and I've had to delay playing Baldur's Gate 3, which I was really excited about, and I just don't know, so it's just kind of, it's annoying. I'll figure it out, but like right now I'm just like, Cool kids play Bloodborne? Cool kids play Bloodborne and Oblivion. Based. Sag. It's a little Sag, yeah. Come here, piggy. Dude, Yahargul is actually messing me up this run. It's so funny. It'll be okay, and I can always play on console, but it's just... I've kind of... Oh, that's a nice view. I switched off console because of issues, so now I'm like, I don't want to just be on... I don't want to be stuck on console. I want to have the option. Yeah, I have been doing some prelim research about a PC. Like getting a new PC. 2TB SSD for my PS5 so I can have more room. Yeah. Good idea. Because the thing is, I can't get a pre-build this time. I need to build it myself. And that's a bit intimidating. No, I love playing on console, but streaming on console has its issues. I have to deal with capture cards. They're incredibly annoying. PC has its issues too. But like, I've had so much grief because of capture cards. Shout out to Elgato. Man, that dog did so much damage. Okay, I'm gonna learn from my mistakes and my hubris. And I'm going to actually not and move forward with my souls. The dogs are so annoying. Griefed. Forget it, that's the tiny Tonitrus? That's the regular Tonitrus. Tiny is in Upper Cathedral. No, sorry, not Upper Cathedral Ward. The place that leads to Upper Cathedral Ward. It's in the chest there, I believe. Was the CPU fan? Oh, how it goes on top and how you have to like put it in with the back part. Fortunately, bro did not aggro, so this is good. This is actually better. This is fine. I was just like really freaked out. Phew, okay. Yeah, I'm really worried, but I think basically the reason I can't get a pre-built, this PC that I'm using right now is a pre-built. I got it during COVID, and there was like nothing. So this time though, Bluetooth mode. I was looking and I can't seem to find anything. And I even went into a store and they told me the same thing. You can either get sort of like a decent PC right now, at least in Canada. I don't know about anywhere else. I'm just talking about Canada. If you want to get a pre-built, you can look online and you can get like a decent one. Or you can get like a top of the line one. There's no in between for pre-built. Like, do you want like 5090 and all that nonsense, or do you want like a basically what I have, or maybe even like weaker? Otherwise, you have to build yourself. So I'm kind of like, oh dear. Ooh. I kind of forgot about these guys because I don't normally meander over here. But yeah, there's another patrolling. Jesus. Okay, I gotta stop treating like it's Dark Souls and just walking to the side. Nothing on Newegg, nothing on Canada computers other than stuff that's either weaker than my current PC, or like just a minor upgrade, which isn't worth buying a whole new PC, or like top of the line stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna build myself probably, which is a little intimidating. But at this point, I think I want to do it. Damn it. So this area is always called Yahar'gul, it's just where you enter is different. So when you enter at the Hypogean jail is just like underground jail, right? So it's basically telling you, hey, you're in an underground jail. And then eventually you leave the jail and enter Yahar'gul proper. I think the name card pops up, but at this point I just straight up like repress that. But when you return here, the Hypogean jail light has been destroyed by someone who apparently knows what a hunter is. And knows that we can use them. Someone is trying to stop our progress, interestingly. But someone is also trying to help our progress, because you'll notice that a lantern, the one that we use in the area, I think it's Yahar'gul Chapel, that one appears before your eyes. Multiple hunters near the broken lamp. Yeah, your Hargul hunters. It's most likely them. Yeah. Planning to fight Parl? I think I'll wait a little, because honestly, I'm like getting kind of like messed up. But it could be, no. Yeah, we should. It'll be harder. That'll be better. Oops, wrong way. Always best to build your own, in my opinion. Yeah, no, it's, I know that for sure. It's just always kind of been intimidating to me, because you have to also remember, this is my first PC, right? So I'm feeling a little bit more confident about it now, but I think that I kind of have to. So I'm just doing some research. Figure out what's best. And I'm not getting rid of this PC either. It's just I can do a 2 PC setup or something, but at least I think one of the major issues is that I'm trying to do too much and this PC can't handle it. So that would help with that.
The moon is close. It will be a long hunt tonight. If the beasts loom large and threaten to crush your spirits,
Peyton Creighton who broke it.
a holy chalice, as every hunter before you has. A holy chalice will reveal the tomb of the gods, where hunters partake in communion.
Oh, we can even get to +6? That's awesome. Oh, someone asked my thoughts on the Tawny-Tris. It's not bad by any means. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just like, I don't really think I've ever used it. It's cool. It's a neat weapon. Just aesthetically, it really fits the world. It's very Frankenstein. I always associate Frankenstein with electricity, and now I'm realizing that I don't remember the book well enough to know if that's even in the book. I think it is, though. I gotta reread it. It's been so long since I read it. But yeah, just not a weapon that I use too much. It's not the strongest, but it's cool. And I like that you can buff it, you know? Don't know if I want to go through the ropes of building one again. Yeah, I guess we'll find out if I'm gonna regret it shortly. Mention of books about galvanism read by the protagonist. I see. The thing about it too is it's very much, I could have sworn there's something in the book about like electrical impulses, but I could just be making that up. Like, it's been so long since I've read
Welcome home,
Frankenstein.
good hunter.
It made such an impression on me.
What is it you desire?
But so many details are gone. Glad I did a major upgrade before shit went bonkers. Yeah, so from what I can see, fortunately for me with Canada right now, there is stock of stuff. Parts, not pre-builts, but parts. So I shouldn't have a problem finding parts, at least.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes. Farewell, good hunter. May you...
Yeah, I'll probably do Canada Computers. That's where I got this one from. I'm not doing used. I bought a laptop used and it's already having problems. I'm just like not bothering with that. Nope. Yeah, the only thing negative with this PC is whoever did the thermal paste, I don't know what the fuck they were doing. It was really weird when I saw it. And for this PC, the CPU is good. Oh, right, Parl. I knew I was forgetting something. The CPU is good and the GPU is good, but the motherboard was like okay, and the power supply was like pretty much bare minimum. So I had to change the Mobo. And the power supply is still like not great, which could be one of the problems, but like I can't narrow down if it's software or hardware. Anyway, not to get too techie. Point is, I'm looking at a PC and I'm hoping that that will be a thing, but you know, it's a lot to figure out as someone who's never built one, so I'm a little intimidated by it, but you know, I have relatives who know this stuff, so. Oh. They tricked me. I love this moment. So you see this lady run across, so of course you're gonna turn. And chase after her. Nope, there's another one behind you. My attempt at buying a case was lost. What? Being bare minimum sounds pretty bad. Yeah, I mean, I say bare minimum, but like, I don't really know that much about power supplies, so maybe that's not really the right term. I don't know. Who knows? Is this Henrik? No, it's Defector Antal. Ah, we don't have Henrik. I think we have to kill Henrik for him to show up here. I don't remember now. I iframed it! Yay! Uh-oh. I did it again! I am gaming. I am locked in. The gamer is logged on. Fuck! Not this time, though. Okay, but to be fair, twice in a row, I'm pogging. He's so tall. He's so gangly. Oh, fuck. I don't know what happened, but I'll take it. I'm gaming. Gaming. Henrik summoned for Parl? I have this distinct memory of having Henrik for Parl. Did I make that up? Fuck. I'm gonna heal cycle. Oh shit. Smush the kitty. Not getting any limb breaks, which you do hate to see. There we go. Spoke too soon. Come on, come on. Yeah! He's a tricky fight because he likes to move out of your line of sight intentionally. But since I broke so many of his parts, he just kept healing them at the end, so that was fine. But man, that got a little spicy there for a bit. I'm glad we fought him now because it makes him a decent challenge. We can't just like smoke him. Constantly backs off and strafes. Yeah, he does what I like to call the orphan because orphan does it a lot. He jumps out of your line of sight and then jumps at you. So like, I normally fight him unlocked and you just kind of have to get used to it a little bit. There's a reason people call him a camera fight. Multiple reasons. Benefit from a bigger boss room? I think that constant pressure is a part of it though. It is hard. The only struggle that I have with this boss room, is that you don't get to see him. And I wish you could because I really do love seeing him when you fight him. He's a gorgeous fight, but you only kind of see like some glowy paws and stuff. Like I saw this, you know, those people who like make the bosses fight each other with like, you know, whatever commands they have. I don't even know what it's called. I saw Parl in Rom's arena, and getting to see that model from a distance and just see how the fur moves, it's like, man, Parl is wasted in that room. But when are you going to see a boss from a distance, really? Why'd your PC break? Man, if I knew that, I'd be fixing it right now, unfortunately. I mean, I'm still using it. It's not like dead. But like I can't do anything on it that's like that isn't like playing blueprints right now. I can handle blueprints and that's it. Making friends with someone? Maybe. Considering it. Well, how did you get in here?
Well, well. How did you get in here? It's no matter. What brings you to Old Yarnum? I've no interest in matters further up, but you must not disturb this place. The beasts do not venture above, and mean no harm to anyone. If you still insist on hunting them, then I will hunt you first. You understand me? Yes, very good. I no longer dream, but I was once a hunter too. There's nothing more horrific than a hunt. In case you fail to realize, the things you hunt, they're not beasts. They're people.
What?
One day you will see. It's time you got going. But first, a farewell gift. I have no use for it anyway.
So yeah, he doesn't shoot at you when you come from the chapel, or when you come from Yahar Ghul, because once you get that low in Old Yarnum, he stops shooting at you because he can't see you anymore. He doesn't have line of sight either. His gun is fixated in this direction. So yeah, basically, you can befriend him. This is kind of what I mean about them making him hard, is so you hopefully come back to him later, and maybe this is the moment you do.
What is it? Surely I need not repeat myself. Go, I say. You have the whole night to dream. Make the best of it.
If you think of the dream as like a Groundhog Day situation, then he's like, ah, you are having the Groundhog Day now. Please enjoy. Make the best of it. Going backwards from BSB works too. Yeah, you just have to... It's been a while since I've experimented with his triggers. But he's pretty temperamental. If you attack the beast now, he'll still be angry, obviously. If you attack this guy, like if you don't kill this guy, then it's too late. Like he'll aggro, sort of thing. I think he's fine with you attacking these ones, but we're about to find out, because I kind of forgot about this. Like this he doesn't see, so what he doesn't know won't hurt him. I'll probably have to hit him, but for now I'm just running because it's actually quicker. The red moon hangs low and beasts rule the streets. Are we left no other choice than to burn it all to cinders? And that's what they did. Alright, we're about to find out if he gets pissed. What he doesn't know won't hurt him. Hunter, when you went into that house, what did you do in there?
Nothing.
I saw you vanish. And then emerge above. You didn't harm any beasts, did you? Alright, now I think we gotta be careful. He might get pissed. But yeah, if he doesn't, if he aggro's now, like if you hit a beast now, it's over for you. We're like this note, are we left no other choice? And the charred set? Yeah, so Old Yarnum burned. We gotta know. Oh, fuck. No, these are fine. These are fine. We already saw that Old Yarnum burned in a note in the... Not even the Cathedral Ward, in Central Yarnum. And then we get the charred set. One of the staple articles of hunter attire fashioned at the workshop, a product of the scourge of the beast that once plagued Old Yarnum and culminated in the town's fiery cleansing. The cape's dampness makes it highly resistant to fire. Wearers of this attire hunted down victims of the scourge who survived the raging flames and stench of singed blood. So, when you realize they're all people, that's not a big surprise, right? But the entire time you might have noticed that these particular beasts are scared of fire. And you realize the reason they're scared of fire is because they burned. These are just people. These are people who lived here. And they're still smoldering corpses here. They lived here, they grew up here, now they are beasts, and all they want really is to keep living here. And they're scared of fire because they were traumatized by it. Because their entire town got destroyed. Crows don't count? Right, yeah, crows also don't count. Attacking the rose works? What is rose? So, they burn the entire town. But then the creatures here, they're still fine. Like, they don't really do anything. They don't attack anybody. They don't sneak off into the rest of the city. In fact, they still worship at church. And then you realize why we have the white church set and the black church set. Basically, they figured it was much easier to just kill people when they were still people than to hunt beasts. So they started killing people in case they could become beasts. And it very much evokes witch hunts, like true witch hunts. Where it was like, well, what made them a beast? Well, we just thought they might. We don't know how they picked people. Oh my god. Okay, we are done here. Oh! Right, he didn't mind that. That's good. It's like nothing is accidental in Bloodborne. Pretty much all the FromSoft games have this level of storytelling, but I think because Bloodborne is so focused and tight and consistent, it's one game, right? It feels clear in Bloodborne. Dark Souls can get a little vague sometimes. Also, I feel like they learned a lot about this stuff. But for me, I know Bloodborne the best, so I feel like I know everything about this game. And I'm still learning new things, but you know, like, I notice all little details. We've done these lore runs where we literally just look at everything in the game. Stance in Old Yarnum sky never changing. I think I forgot because I don't go down there once it becomes night. But yeah, that's a good point. Games are gameplay first, and sometimes a rock is just a rock. Genuinely, I actually very rarely think that, including Elden Ring. These games, they... Like, why did they use this type of stone here? Does it represent... No, okay, maybe, like, let's not go that far. But we actually have examples of them taking real art from real life and using it in their games. For example, in, like, Elden Ring. And they change an animal within that art to better fit the lore of Elden Ring versus just straight taking it as a model, as just for fun and just sticking it somewhere. They actually look at that stuff, which is why we do. Sometimes a rock is just a rock, but very rarely. Like, very rarely. Also, for example, we talked about this earlier. This scythe, the burial blade, it stays here. And I was saying, someone in chat mentioned, and then I was like, yeah, wouldn't it be cool if it vanished when Gehrman, you know, fought you? This is his dream. He doesn't need to pick up a literal weapon. It's literally his dream. He can control it. Where does he get the weapon from? Why does his outfit change? It just does. Because it's time for that. So in this game, because of the dream logic, it can be inconsistent and still make sense, but they use it to such a degree that it manages to maintain the dream feeling and doesn't fall into like, oh yeah, it's just because it's a dream. Do you know what I mean? They nail the dream vibe very much. I can't think of another game that does it as well. How badly am I missing out by not having played the DLC? The DLC is so good. It's really good. Definitely brutal though. You can do it in New Game Plus. It's not too far in, like, really, to get to it. And since you're in New Game Plus, you might actually it might be better because you can get into it like right away and start it. But it might also beat your ass more. New Game Plus isn't too bad. But it's so good. It's so good.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
I'm not putting this into strength, so I don't know what you meant by that.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
You can start a new file too, whatever you think is best. Personally, I find this to be such a replayable game, so decide what you want to do, but definitely get the DLC. It's so good. It makes the game feel... It makes the base game feel bad in comparison because it's that good. Okay. Gosh, something about these graves always confuse me. I always forget where I'm going and what I was doing. We're done with the jail. Befriended Jorah. Ah, Hemwick. Why Ambassa was cut from the game? Probably because it just was confusing. And it was just meant to be an Easter egg, but you know there'd be like 15 lore videos about how Demon Souls is actually Bloodborne. Because it happened anyway. The painter in Dark Souls 3, she makes Bloodborne, bro. It's the timeline. Listen, you do what you want, but I hate that type of the games are interconnected stuff. I just, it's not for me. That's like when I draw the line. Do you know what I mean? If you want to do that, sure. But like, when people come here and they're like, what do you think? I'm like, no. No. I just find it so boring. I feel like Dustbloods is going to be the most graspable story or easy to understand. No idea. I have literally no idea. I think Sekiro has one of the most graspable stories because it's just very much like about a guy. And I like that. Oh. Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 are interconnected. Prove me wrong. Dark Souls 3 retcons everything. Dark Souls 3 might as well be its own game. I know that was facetious, but guess what? You got me on Dark Souls 3 again. But, you know, Sekiro, it has its complexities and its like hidden stuff, and what you could really get into is, so why is she eating snake parts? You know, this sort of stuff. But generally, it's about a dude who is sort of, in a way, learning to make his own choices for the first time. It's actually really sweet with Sekiro. He wants to protect Kuro because he's told to, but eventually he chooses to help Kuro because he wants to. And it's very, very sweet. God damn it. There is still lore, but generally it's a fairly simple story comparatively. Yeah, there's definitely, like, Sekiro is very uniquely Japanese, so there is stuff that, you know, we may not get as a Western audience, but these games are still made by a Japanese studio. I would argue that stuff is present here as well, despite the setting not being straight up Japanese, so. Which From game is the weirdest? Definitely this one. Definitely fucking this one. You got, like, werewolves and you got, like, freaking tentacle monsters. I'm having the hardest time with these guys right now. Normally it's not quite this bad. Stop! Jeez. Or you can choose not to help Kuro. Yeah, but that also cuts off a lot of the game, right? If you don't help Kuro, or you, well, more accurately, if you choose not to become more human, right? If you choose the Shura ending, if you stay a shinobi sort of thing, and nothing else, if you listen to your father, if you do what you're told, then you lose out on quite a bit of the game. And there's a reason for that. It's still worth doing, but, you know. Yeah, no, there's... Sekiro just makes it more, like, obvious, but yeah, no, there's definitely stuff that we might not immediately pick up on, like... I don't know, I can't think of anything off the top of my head, but yeah. Remember one time I was playing this game and someone in my chat, I was talking about the lore and they were saying, bro, what are you talking about with the lore? This is just literally London. And I was like, what? They're like, no, it's literally just Britain. It's about Britain. And I'm like, but it isn't. They're like, no, this is literally England. And they were really insistent. And I still remember that person. Like, they took the meme very seriously, chat. If ever it's Prague and not London. Yeah, I tried to tell them that. I was like, okay, you know, it's not even, like, necessarily, like, based on London, really, you know? And they were like, no, it is! Shouldn't have done that, but, like, these guys are in my fucking face, so... Are you the... Perfect. Squish you up just a little. Perfect. Really wish you weren't here, so we're gonna do this to try to move you. Man, I'm gonna have to take care of you guys. Oh, hi. Kind of getting unlucky with where the second one is spawning and these dudes. I think you're the weak one. I'm gonna try to get the other one. Ow. Oh. No, you're the weak one. There you are. No, no, no. Fuck. That move can fucking kill you. Oh, shit. I miscalculated. No. She's probably gonna come back, unfortunately, for me. I don't normally do this perfectly, to put it mildly, but it's a little bit... I've kind of gotten unlucky. So, there you are. Hi. Yo. No. Maybe I should just hit her. Ah! One visceral is all it takes. Still addicted to backstab fishing? I cannot be stopped after BL4. Like they had some nice, looks like they finished blueprints and then they threw their notes on the floor after they were done. Corpses with legs untied. I always picture the hunter fleeing from witches with a chair tied on his back. With the Benny Hill theme. What'd you do with all the knowledge you have now if you were in my spot? So I played Bloodborne and then the DLC came out and I made a new file to do the DLC, but this was on stream. So I personally would do a new file. It's up to you, but I like making a new character to do DLC for the first time. I just like doing that.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it?
Levels.
Very well.
More skill. More vitality. More endurance, but I can only afford 2 right now.
Farewell, good hunt.
More blood vials. Also, fun little thing. There's more of these guys as you get through the game. And look how cute they are. They get so excited. They're like, come here! Over here! We have goods for sale! They're so cute.
They're like, you want a blood vial?
They're so cute. Same with these. At first there's only one. These ones are like less, you know, eager to sell their goods. They're more just like chilling, you know? They're like, oh yeah, buy or don't. I don't care. Yeah, whatever. I know our goods are legit. Done with Hemwick. Hemwick. Done with Hemwick. Done with Hemwick. Where am I going next? I think it's just Amelia time. I always get so disappointed when it's time to fight Amelia because I always want there to be more to do before Amelia. But there is a lot. Oh, let's see if Adela's here. Sure isn't. Cool, let's just progress the game and try to see what happens to her. Let's see if she's still where she is. Step 2 story chalices? Yeah, I'm not gonna do chalice dungeons this run. I like them, I just don't really want to get super lost. They take a little too long. Having done the chalice dungeons, the story dungeons in their entirety like 4 times now, I'm like, don't really feel like it. For like a casual run. Oh, yeah, I just wanted to check if she's here or where Adela is. I'm pretty sure she'll still be there, but as we progress, wondering where she'll end up. Normally I save people. No spoiler if you don't want. Let's see if I can figure it out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Rom is like the big thing with her. I don't remember, but you know, that's when things start to get a little messy around here. Wow, she's already gone. Okay, so you do have some time, but maybe it was Parl that triggered it. So yeah, we didn't tell her anything. I don't think I've ever done this route before. Well, I've ignored her entirely. I don't know where she ends up with that, so I guess we'll have to see. She's still down there? No. So she's already moved. That's pretty quick. It might have been Parl, though. You visit here to trigger her to move? Probably could be a boss. A lot of triggers are boss related, but that's more a Dark Souls thing. I feel like at this point, this game has a ton of boss triggers, but not quite as many as like Dark Souls, where, for example, if you defeat a certain number of bosses, NPCs will start to move.
Oh, hello there. Perfect timing. I must warn you not to go near the tomb below Erden Chapel in the Cathedral Ward. Henrik, an old hunter, has gone mad. And he's my mark. Don't go near the tomb below Erden Chapel in the Cathedral Ward. I have business there first.
She loves her job. Henrik does have cool drip. Let's take it off his corpse. I don't know if it's right away. I actually don't remember. Maybe too soon. Yep. I don't think there's really a way to sneak up on him. He always turns. Good start. Okay. Stay there. Don't shoot me. Oh, fuck yeah. He hits really hard and his gun hits just about as hard, so we'd be really careful with him. We also don't want to hit Eileen. No. Fuck. Dude, Eileen, you've put him in a corner. I can't help if you put him in a corner. Come here. Okay, we have to be really... Normally, I just shoot him to stun him, so she can fuck him up. Juicy. She'll get the riposte too. I've actually fed her a parry. Oh, the only stressful part of this game. Well, there's a couple more, but this is really stressful. Like I said, normally I just shoot him continually because, like, actually, it's so dangerous. Hitting her can happen. Her dying can happen. Where is she going? Yeah, she did this last time, which is so weird because I don't remember her, like, moving, but now she likes to move up here. And I'm sure she's always done it. It's just never happened to me.
That wasn't necessary of you. but you have my thanks. We made it with our lives. You're not bad at all. You must have killed Gascoigne as well, then. He was falling apart, I'm sure it had to be done. But try to keep your hands clean. A hunter should hunt beasts. Leave the hunting of hunters to me. Try to keep your hands clean. Leave the hunting of hunters to me.
I love how joyful she is. It's like a little eerie because, you know, she's killing people. You gotta love what you do, after all. Yeah, so she knew Gascoigne and Henrik. He's basically an assassin. But someone's got to do it. Hunter's incredibly dangerous, as we saw with Gascoigne. And that's the thing, you can't talk to Henrik. He just is immediately angry and aggressive. A lot of hunters seem to be like that, and hunters are also very dangerous. So if they start turning their weapons on people... That's the thing about Gascoigne too. It's left open to interpretation. But he basically says, you're gonna be a beast, so I'm gonna kill you now. Like, that's his whole plan. He's definitely starting to lose it a little bit, and during the fight he turns into a beast himself, but the whole idea there is that something maybe happened. So, I believe... Actually, I'm not sure what I believe, but I think there are two possibilities. That his wife came to get him and was killed by beasts, and this led to him basically snapping because he wasn't able to prevent it. Or he killed his wife because she didn't have the music box to remind him of who he was and who she was. And then once again, realizing what he did, he snapped. So one or the other is probably what happened there, considering you find Viola's corpse in the arena. But what's very interesting is that it's the wound, there's a massive wound on her back. And it's like torn open. It doesn't look like a beast did it. It looks more like a hunter's visceral attack, which is why I think it's more likely to be the latter. Yep, absolutely. I personally think it's more likely that he killed her and lost it, because we already know from the little girl that Daddy forgets who we are sometimes. So he's already starting to go. And that's the thing. Gascoigne, by the time we encounter him, is most likely already killed his own wife. He's very dangerous. He's a hunter, a very good one. And he's already killed someone he very deeply cares about and should recognize on sight. So Eileen's job, while dirty, does seem to need to be done. It just shows how deep everything goes, though. It's all due to Lawrence. He's like the first sin of this game. He gave people the blood, and then eventually Old Yarnum happened. Like, not a full timeline, but Old Yarnum happened. They had to burn everything down. And to prevent Old Yarnum from happening again, now they just surreptitiously kill people while they're still people, because they might turn to beasts eventually. And then because of this, we have hunters of hunters we have hunters. And then because we have hunters who need to hunt ever more deadly beasts, they're better and stronger. And then they turn into beasts, or they go mad, and then we need people like Eileen to hunt them down. So it's like all of this can be traced back to Lawrence, who just started giving people fucking alien blood. Because he's like, it'll make things better, I swear. Alright, so that's Henrik done. Who hunts Eileen? No one. She makes it out safe and is happy. In all seriousness, though, probably... Okay, so that's the thing. The Bloody Crow of Canehurst is probably tied to Eileen, right? Like, no duh. But I think that he may have been... I think there's two reads on it. I think he may have been either her mentor or her successor, someone she trained to be a hunter of hunters when she retires, because she describes herself as an old woman, right? So clearly she's like almost at the end of her time, whether she goes mad, whether she dies, right? So potentially had a mentor, or vice versa, she had a mentee. However, the Bloody Crow of Canehurst, we don't know how old he is. And we also know that he became a Vile Blood, aka the game's version of a vampire. And he chose it. So he was a crow, then he became Canehurst. It's probably that order because Eileen is so fixated on killing him and describes him as like a beast and stuff like that, right? So, or that thing. She describes it as that thing in the cathedral as the Bloody Crow. So I don't think it's just like a casual acquaintance or someone. I think it's someone tied to her. And a mentee would make it tragic that she has to put down someone that she taught. But because effectively this could be like a vampire, maybe it's someone who, you know, vampires are known for like immortality, you know, eternal youth, stuff like that. It's possible that that's what made the Bloody Crow want to become a Vile Blood, is something like that, like a trade-off or something, right? Maybe that's why he betrayed the Hunters of Hunters. What did he get out of the deal? So it could be her putting down someone who taught her and getting owned by him. This is just, I know I have to, you know, fill in some blanks here. We don't know all this stuff about the Vile Bloods. We don't really know how they work. They're not literally vampires. But, you know, it's just something that I thought about. I was like, I wonder who, like, what is their relationship to one another? And for me, I can't get away from the mentor-mentee thing, because it just feels very cyclical, which works with the game. Yo, Chaos Theory, thank you so much for 23 months. Welcome back. Bloodborne in a nutshell. This guy doesn't run out of bullets, by the way. God damn it. Trying to dehumanize them, make it easier to kill them, like they had a connection and she needs mental distance. Definitely possible. The way I read the line of saying that thing is because they became a Vile Blood, and Vile Bloods are... they're fucking vampires, dude. They literally go... they... Alright, Hunters of Hunters kill hunters that have gone mad. Crows... or not, sorry, not crows. The Bloody Crow became a Vile Blood who hunts hunters to take their blood to give them to their evil queen. They're like the bad red man of the world. So we basically have a blue who became a red. You know what I mean? So she would definitely see it as like a super... fuck. As a betrayal. I gotta stop firing my bullets out of guns. Something about that sentence wasn't quite right. Oh well. Yeah. I don't know why I thought that that would help me, considering my main problem is his damn bullets. Dude. Oh my god. But yeah, no, it's open to your interpretation. I'm just saying what I thought when I saw that. So personally, if you think of like the lore, the hunters of hunters are, while they are assassins, they're doing it to try to help people, try to, you know, they're doing what needs to be done, versus the vile bloods are invading people to kill them, to take their blood dregs to give them to their queen. It's a very different connotation. So her getting revenge makes perfect sense. There's really not too much other than that to tie them together. It could just be, you know, he was a crow, so she needs to put him down. But like, I think it's more fun to sort of imagine that they had something going on, you know? Bloody Crow never has a name in game. It's NPC for Avenger Quest. Yeah, like I said, there's not really too much to him. It's very possible that there's nothing. There's no depth. It's just he was a crow. She is a crow, so she needs to put him down because he's betrayed their people, you know? But still. Yeah, Eileen used to dream as well. Just like Jura. These are very important NPCs.
Bless us with blood. Bless us with blood. Bless us with blood. Bless us with blood.
Only tomb that got lost in depth? Yeah, for sure. I mean, he's definitely considered the hardest fight in this game. He's fucking unbelievably vicious. His parries are fucking predictive. He's the most input reading character I've ever encountered.
Bless us with blood. Bless us with blood.
You can hear them even without the voice if you listen. You can hear a chorus of voices saying bless us with blood. All in this area, and it's just here. It's really neat. Seriously, this game has like the best sound design. I don't think they've done better since. Even Elden Ring doesn't have shit like this. Maybe NPCs cheat. NPCs usually cheat, especially in Dark Souls 2. I don't mind them cheating though. The reason is that I have a human brain, so I should be able to outwit them. I like that they present more of a challenge, but the Bloody Crow is like outright, blatantly. It's awful. I think it's because parries are at such a distance. He's worse than, what's his name? That guy, Moongrum. Remember Moongrum, dude, from Elden Ring? Dude, that man... You have to jump attack him because he'll just parry everything you do. Imagine if he could parry you from a distance. Yay. Bone ash hunters are the worst? You mean the ones that are just wandering around? Because, yeah. So the two I just killed, they guard the way to Yahar Ghul, but also they are Yahar Ghul hunters. Gosh, that was hard to say. They wear Yahar Ghul garb. And there's a snatcher right up here too, so... We don't know this is Yahar Ghul yet, and there's no way to enter Yahar Ghul from here yet. Dude, really? This town is finished. Girl, why are you sitting? Get up. Motion controls, dear God. The old unintended gesture. God, if I had a nickel. You know what? There is one thing about Bloodborne I don't like. It's that motion fucking controls. Seriously. Hey, can you chill? Oh, right, these enemies. I should talk about these, actually. So, they pretty much do what it says on the tin. They're executioners, seem to chop up people, stuff like that. But we only see them in 2 places, technically 3. We see one in Central Yarnum. He's basically just supposed to be like a, oh god, who is he? Don't fight him yet, because he's pretty vicious. I tend to just ignore him. You don't get anything. There's no items. But we find them here, outside Yahar Ghul, and in Hemwick Charnel Lane. And the reason for this is because Hemwick is working with the School of Mensis. That's where they get their parts, mainly, is from Hemwick for their rituals. I thought you said Bloodborne was perfect? True. Ah, right, the woods. Yeah, there's one in the woods as well. Yeah, so, you know, maybe they wandered. Yeah, but the idea there is that, you know, they're sort of meant to be... They're part of what Hemwick Charnel Lane is doing, which is cutting up people in their bodies. Where's the... There you are. Like, all the ritual materials that we use, they're likely made in Hemwick. Bloodshot eyeball. An exquisite eyeball removed quickly after death, or perhaps even before. You know, like, there's a reason these women, they come at you and they, you know, scoop out your eyeball. Okay. And here we are, in this room where there's no one else, totally. More like dissectors, they have a body part hanging from the belt. Yeah. The Hemwick Charnel Lane ladies also, they use, their weapons are often on fire, as if they're like, you know, gonna cauterize things, you know. Could also help them cut parts off, I don't know. Does like a hot knife cut through people better? The twisted question, but you gotta ask it when you play Bloodborne. So it is time for Amelia. I'm just gonna use these blood echoes before we go. I love Amelia. She's like not the hardest fight, but such a cool design. Tools to sift between ashes, you can see it better. Crematory more than a charnel. Yeah, it's possible too, but they also use those weapons on you. So I guess it's multi-purpose. Go back to the little girl. Oh, right, we should go back to the little girl. I gave her the brooch. But, you know, we might as well do a little revisit. That's always fun. 10 years I finally played Bloodborne. Oh, that's great. In 10 years, you'll probably still be playing it every once in a while. Fun? Yeah, something like that. Gosh, Yarnum really is colorful. Like, look at these buildings. Look at just the hues that we see on the stone. Of course, once it's nighttime, a lot of this is harder to spot, but I love this. I'm very curious to see what they do with Duskbloods, because it looks like it's their second time doing a city like this. Oh my god, where am I going? Internally, she's supposed to be in early teens. Not the little girl we talked to. Maybe a tween. No response. Surely that's a good sign. Alright, nothing here. I forget if the brooch is where she, like, never shows up. Or if she left somewhere. I think we have to not give her the brooch. And then she asks for, like, a safe place to go. And then she dies either way. There's no happy ending for the little girl. At all. Speaking of brooch, I'm finally reading the next Witcher book. If you don't give her the brooch, she stays at home safe. So last playthrough, I ignored her. Like, didn't talk to her at all. And then when I went back at night, she was, like, crying and saying, "Mommy, come back, I'm scared." So I feel like she might live. But I don't know if you quite wake up from that type of trauma, you know what I mean? Oh, Gilbert, I totally forgot to talk to you. Hey, bud.
Oh, you must be a hunter.
Person finally returned the book. I know, it was like 2 months. Finally reading it. Really good.
Gilbert,
really
a fellow outsider.
horrific
You must have
depiction
had a
of
fine
war.
time of it. Yarnum has a special way of treating guests.
And I finally met Zoltan.
Well, I don't think I could stand if I wanted to, but I'm willing to help if there's anything that can be done.
Okay, bye. Yeah, no, Witcher books are really good, but they definitely, like, they're always a little dark, but they're, like, dark. Fucking dark now. Got physical copies? Yeah, library. Man.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire?
You know what? I'm actually still not over it. Like, I know that DLC doesn't necessarily deal with stuff in base game, but I'm still not over how they dealt with Nephili in Elden Ring. Like, that felt like the most incomplete shit ever. It still bothers me. And the thing is, we know it was incomplete because on release they had to patch the quest in. And that's how they left it? Still not over it. Like, I was waiting. I was like, maybe they'll make it more complete in DLC. And I was coping because I know they're not going to do that. Where am I going? Where am I going? Oh, right. Yeah. It's not even that, because, like, we don't necessarily know that she's Godfrey's daughter. She could just be part of the same clan, whatever. But the point is just, like, they're like, oh, she's gonna rule Stormvale. Everything's great. Woo, yay, happy. Like, what the fuck? That's it? It's just, you're just gonna stand here forever now? Just weird. It's a weird quest. But I'm glad Nephili doesn't like super die, I guess. Even though it would have felt more soulsy if she did. Accepting imperfection and incompleteness. That is a really phenomenal justification, actually. Because, like, I know we're never going to get all the answers to things. I actually love that, but I never felt like quests were actively incomplete like I did in Elden Ring. Heir to the ritual of blood, purveyor of ministration. Place your hand on the altar's sacred covering and inscribe Master Lawrence's adage upon your flesh. Most people miss this note. Yep, that's why I try to show it every time, because most people do. I didn't find it for the longest time.
Wish to partake in communion. Let us partake in communion and feast upon the old blood. Our thirst for blood satiates us, soothes our fears. Seek the old blood. But beware the frailty of men. Their wills are weak, minds young. The foul beasts will dangle nectar and...
I'm not going to get as much efficacy from the Threaded Cane Beast Blood Pellet because it has pretty low beasthood development increase because it's a Threaded Cane and it's not like a proper weapon. Those two as appetizers for whatever main title FromSoft is working on. That's understandable. They definitely do feel like mini games compared to their usual. I like to think she hears you coming, and this is why she transforms in this moment. Or maybe she smells us. Yeah, look at that beasthood development. It's like nothing. She's like, ah, my dome! Goodbye, Vigor Amelia. The music didn't even have time to start up. It's a little funny. I really do love her, but yeah, I just wanted to see if we could do like the super basically insta-slaughter. And even with the Threaded Cane, we sure can. Cane is too civilized for beasthood. It actually is though. So like different weapons have different like, you know, I say hidden stats, but for all I know it tells you somewhere. I just don't really know how to read the menu. I just like know certain things, right? So the Threaded Cane, since it's a righteous weapon, I think it's a righteous weapon. Oh no, I may be thinking of the church pick. Either way, it does serrated damage in this form, and in this form it does thrust damage. I think it has righteous too, though. But either way, because it's like a proper weapon, a civilized weapon, you don't get beasthood when you use it. Unlike the saw spear, which gets a shit ton on transform attacks. Righteous when closed and serrated when opened. Ah, I was right. There you go. Yeah. Good to know I remember these things. It is sad to miss out on the music, though, even though it is a little funny to just, you know.
Master Willem, I've come to bid you farewell.
Lawrence sounds exactly like I thought he would.
Oh, I know, I know. You think now to betray me.
No, but you will never listen.
Think we will be
I tell
impressed
you,
when
I
we
will
are
not forget our
served.
adage.
I'm excited about all their games, but
We are born of the blood.
I'm also looking forward for their next
Made
game that
men
has
by the blood.
single player
Undone
lore as
by the
well.
blood.
You know?
Our eyes are yet to open.
Fear the old blood. I must take my leave.
I will not forget our adage. Immediately ignores adage. Right? Dude, he's actually the worst. Like, Willem isn't great. But like, he was kind of right about the blood thing.
Fear it, Lawrence.
Although, to be fair, let's not, you know, glaze our boy Willem too much, because you know what Willem likes to do? Willem's like, oh bro, don't use the blood. Instead, cut eyeballs out of people's heads. Yeah, I live, bitch. Yeah, okay. 2 minutes after this conversation, what was it? Was it the old blood? What was it about the old blood? Seek the old blood? Yeah, that sounds right. At first it was a weird sneeze. It like got stuck in my nose holes. If she chose to transform, or if she was reciting her prayer to keep from transforming, I personally read it that she was trying to stop from transforming. Hence the prayer to try to keep her will, you know, and keep her humanity. But she transforms when we arrive, probably because she can hear us or smell us, and that's like the last straw. She's like, damn, these fucking hunters. You said fear it, never said don't use it. To be fair, it is implied. But like, you're right. Lawrence like, well, technically, I could use it. I'll just still fear it, and that'll be fine, right? Oh, I always hate going down here, but occasionally I do anyway. Forgot to do this area because I didn't get the NPCs, but I want the gear and stuff here. Oh my god, that scared me. Jesus. Transformations like the seas, you can only hold it back so much. No, it's more like going sicko mode. You know? It's like when you got that dog in you, you know? It's more like that. You got that dog in you, you got that dog in you. Am I right? Very true. Mm-hmm. Oh, it was such a good bit earlier. So, where's the gun boy who shoots me? Oh, come over here. I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show you something. It's called these fucking hands. Ooh, got him. I've got that Parl in me. Is it because Parl is made of bone? Well, technically we're all made of bone, but Parl particularly. Definitely something of a bony boy, that one. Parl is Peeve's cat? Well, Parl is Peeve's cat, but Peeve named Parl because of Bloodborne. And Dark Souls with patches for Patcha.
You!
Oh, right.
You're
I'm
not
not talking to you. You're a loser. Bye! You just a recolored Bell Maiden? Yeah, FromSoft is really iconic because they're just like, no one's gonna look at this model, so let's just like use a different model that's like an ugly, creepy, desiccated old lady, and then let's just make it Amelia. It's perfect. No one's gonna see it. Picking up some items as well because, you know, clearly need them. It's nighttime. Everything is gray. Still not as gray as Dark Souls 3. Unreal. FromSoft doesn't care about faces, only feet. Oh my god. You want to know more evidence of that? Alright, remind me when we get to Annalise to show you a fun little thing you could do with Annalise, but also... Annalise is sitting in such a way that her feet are covered by her dress and you can't see them, yet her feet are all modeled in their entirety.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire?
How do I know this? I will show you.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength.
Dude, it's actually such a situation.
Let me stand close.
Does she have a
Now
face?
shut your eyes.
I don't know. Probably not. But does she have feet? Confirmed. Yes. Utterly. Mm-hmm.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Thank you. About to go to the sleepy world because I'm so sleepy. For real though, I woke up way too early. Okay, where was Woods? They hold it more and then snap more. It could also be that they have more knowledge, like the vicars of the church. They're sort of taking on Lawrence's role. Lawrence knew everything, right? If you think of the church as sort of like a conspiracy where they were feeding people poison that would eventually turn them into beasts and not telling them that part, right? He knew that, and likely the vicars who come after him know the secret as well, potentially, and thus they have more insight, and things with more insight, yeah, they often transform into not quite beasts, but when they transform into beasts, right? I'm not saying they know everything, but as the highest ranking members of the church, they probably would know the truth. So it might have something to do with their transformation. They're able to hold it back more because they're more aware of it, right? They know what transforming into a beast is and entails. So it could be resistance, it could be knowledge, it could be both. God, I really hate looking at that. If you look at these guys, do you notice that they have a surgical scar on their head? Like a big old... Bitch, are you serious right now? Who do you think you are? Look at me in the eyes when I'm speaking to you. Good lord. Anyway, considering the creepy proboscis comes out of there... Oh, what is still moving? Oh, Jesus. What is that? Around the neck? Is that like a pendant or something? Yeah, I hate that. I hate that it's still moving. Ugh. Yeah, no eyes, very interestingly, and a surgical scar, and you can see the sutures where the wound was closed back up, so something was likely put into their head, which is probably what's going on with their, the stuff that comes out of them. Something was implanted. These transformations always seem to represent victims' true nature. It could be that, absolutely. And thus the vicars who knew the most, who fed people poison, effectively knowingly, right? Yeah.
Oh, good to see you safe. Now, let's think up something to discuss. Just tell me what piques your interest. As you know, the Healing Church is the fountainhead of blood healing.
Put more
Well,
brains in
I'm
them?
a simple hunter, quite unfamiliar with the ins and outs of the
They
institution.
eat brains.
But I have heard that the holy medium of blood healing is venerated in the main cathedral, and that counselors of the old church reside in the high stratum of the cathedral ward. If you seek blood healing, and the church is willing, you should pay them a visit.
Yeah, then we walk in and she turns into a giant deer dog and tries to fucking kill us, so... Didn't go so good, I would say. Bad advice. Thanks, Alfred.
Byrgenwerth is an old place of learning, and the Tomb of the Gods, carved out below Yharnam, should be familiar to every hunter. Well, once a group of young Byrgenwerth scholars discovered a holy medium deep within the tomb. This led to the founding of the Healing Church
You're
and the
skipping a
establishment
couple steps
of blood
there,
healing.
bud.
In this sense, everything sacred in Yharnam can be traced back to Byrgenwerth.
They found the blood, and then...
But today, the
the Healing
college
Church
lies
happened.
deep within a tangled wood, abandoned and decrepit. And furthermore, the Healing Church has declared Byrgenwerth forbidden ground. It's unclear how many of its scholars remain alive, but only they know the password that allows passage through the gate. I bid you farewell. It has been a pleasure. May the good blood guide your way.
Doesn't he kind of have goat eyes? You look vaguely human. And reasonably sane. Tell how your quest for hunting the Switch 2 went? Yeah, I woke up and I was like, I'm gonna go to GameStop. And I lined up at GameStop and I got
There
a
must
Switch 2
be
pre-order.
oodles for us to share.
Never gotten
Go
a
on.
console pre-order.
Just tell
like,
me what piques your
before.
interest.
I'm pretty excited about it. I'm actually really pumped.
Ah,
I'm a big
there's
Nintendo
something I want to tell you.
console fan, so...
A bit of wisdom from the eminent master Logarius. Once, a scholar betrayed his fellows at Byrgenwerth and brought forbidden blood back with him to Canehurst Castle. It was there that the first of the inhuman Vile Bloods was born. The Vile Bloods are fiendish creatures who threaten the purity of the Church's blood healing. The ruler of the Vile Bloods is still alive today. And so, to honor my master's wishes, I search
Mario Kart with
for
chat?
the path
Maybe.
to Canehurst Castle.
I don't know if I'm going to play Mario Kart. I did get the Mario Kart bundle. I decided to go for it. I got peer pressured. But it'll be fun, I think. I'm a big fan of Mario Kart. Although I haven't actually played... I haven't owned a Mario Kart since the GameCube version. That's like... It's been a minute. I've played them, but I haven't owned them. So I'm not very good at them because I couldn't play them too much. But this one looked really, really good. And I have friends who obviously want to play it. And, you know, so... Everyone lives far, so it'll be good. And not a very big line, no. I was like 30th in line. It took like maybe an hour, but it was actually really fun because, you know, everyone was like yapping and we were just like chatting about like game stuff. You know, I think it will feel fresh. I've always liked Mario Kart, but I was always like, oh, I'll get it eventually. And then eventually just was like, oh, new console. Yeah. They're fun, but I always feel like they're funner to play with people than to just play alone. Okay, that's all your lore. Thank you.
I bid you farewell. It has been a pleasure. May the good blood guide your way.
Bye, Alfred. Weirdo. Yeah, about Souls games? No. Just like, oh, Switch 2. Oh, you know, whatever.
The password.
I haven't heard that one in a while. He does that though. He has so many different voice lines, this guy. Like he has like, I think I counted, he has 14, if I remember correctly, but some might be like really similar, but they're slightly different mutterings and slightly different laughs.
The password. The password.
We're getting a lot of his laughs this run, which is great.
The password.
Like, that alone was like 5 different laughs.
The password.
Should we get his whole like muttering for a minute?
Oh, he was bleeding. He was blood. What was it? No, like that, not like that, no. Gotta get the door, Amos. Get the door. No, knock, all day, knock.
My second favorite line in the game. Already dead. Okay. Hope Dustbloods and other similar games prove that Switch is for everyone. I feel like it kind of already has. Like, I know that a lot of people still think like Nintendo is like for kids and stuff. And I think what's fun, I hope that Astrobot has sort of maybe shown a couple people, some people can't be convinced, but games like Astrobot that are fun for everybody, like they still have a place. You know, Mario is always fun. Zelda, pretty much always fun, especially Breath of the Wild, you know, stuff like that. And even if it is for kids, what's wrong with enjoying something for your inner child every once in a while? My favorite line is Mikolash's woo. Or when he goes awoo. My favorite is the one that says, the Bergenworth spider hides all manner of rituals and our lost master from us. A terrible shame, it makes my head shudder uncontrollably. I don't know why, but something about a terrible shame, it makes my head shudder uncontrollably is so Bloodborne, but also really funny. Damn, that might have been actually perfect. Also, the Switch 2, they showed off that they're gonna have like GameCube games coming back, and I'm like really pumped about that. Although I still have all those games. Well, at least I have Shadow, the one with Shadow Lugia. I was emo about happy games for a long time, then I grew up. Yeah, I feel like thinking that something is only for kids and thus inferior or like, you know, childish is a sign of a very sad person, personally. Like Astrobot, how many people were like, yo, fucking kids game, how did this win? You know, that sort of negativity. Play it, dude. The game is like pure distilled fun. Well, I don't have a PlayStation. Ah, okay. Yeah, that sucks. Well, that sucks, you know? But other than that, if you're like, well, it didn't deserve Game of the Year, you know, that's sort of like, because anyone can play it, it's worse than other games. Will it be possible to play Sonic Adventure 2 on the Switch 2? I don't think they revealed every game that's coming to the Switch 2's little library, because they don't do all of them. And it's probably going to be like a subscription service where you pay to access it, and those can be a little iffy with Nintendo. So I'm not even sure I'll do it. But I have Sonic Adventure 2 on the PC. I got it for like $2 like 2 years ago. And I really want to play it because I love the Chow Garden like very much. And there's lots of mods to make the Chow Garden even better. So I'm probably going to play that once my PC is a little better. You're playing as a sad person? I think that anyone who had that, like when I was when I was young, I was still really young. I was like, I'm too old for Pokemon now. And I like decided that I shouldn't be into that stuff anymore. And then I was like, why did I think that? And then I got back into it and I'm like, fuck that. Do you know what I mean? It's like you feel like you need to prove that you're a grown-up. I was a teenager. Barely. I was probably like 13 or something. And I'm like, I'm too old for that stuff for kids. And then I was like, no, I'm actually not. Right? But if you're perpetually in that phase that there's stuff for kids and stuff for adults and there can be zero crossover, then, well, maybe you shouldn't be playing video games at all then, because those are clearly for kids, right? Maybe you should, like, be going and adding to your, like, 401k or, you know, wearing a suit or something. Like, what are you doing having fun? That's, like, for children. So... Bloodborne was not even nominated for Best Score. What won Best Score, though? I love the woods. They're weirdly comfy. You were complete when you hold hands with your inner child? Yeah, we all are... We all contain multitudes. And to put yourself in a box and say you can only do this or this or this because of whatever stupid, inane reason, is just a really sad thing to do. Whatever that box is. Like, don't put yourself into a box. Other people might try to put you in a box, but like, if you put yourself into a box, it's so... the saddest thing to do for yourself.
Oh. A hunter of beasts.
Oh, I know that voice.
Glory be. You know not.
Metal Gear Solid 5 won. And not Witcher?
More's the pity.
Witcher won Game of the Year, but it should have won Score, sorry.
The hours of the night are many. And the
damn.
beasts, more than I can
Dude,
count.
when the singer said Banana Tiger in Witcher 3, I really felt that.
Even death offers solace.
Witcher stole Game of the Year from Bloodborne.
And the blood.
I love Bloodborne, but Witcher deserved it. Seriously. Witcher...
A most frightful fate. Oh my. But I'm willing to do you a kindness. Step lightly round to the right of the great cathedral and seek an ancient, shrouded church.
Can't believe two of my favorite games of all time came out the same year. That's crazy. That's serendipitous.
Yes.
No one is too old for Pokemon? Precisely. As you can probably guess, I figured that out eventually. Also, that's a Build-A-Bear.
Not even death offers solace, and the blood imbibes you.
Tier's the best for gaming. I feel like we've been saying that for like 5 years, and it's still true.
Hidden to the right of the main cathedral. The gift of the Godhead will grant you strength.
I think Bloodborne was nominated for Game of the Year. Like, yeah, it's niche, but... you know, still. Witcher 3 also gave us Gwent, which is a very, very compelling point. I don't think I described Bloodborne as niche. By the time of Dark Souls 1, FromSoft was pretty known. Like, were they known to the level of Elden Ring? No, but like, you know, they weren't a small indie dev anymore. Crap, they never were. Yeah, that's kind of the joke there, yeah. Why is Patches a fucking spider in this game? Right? Oh, only being on PS4. Yeah, that I get. Comparatively, it sold way fewer copies than like Dark Souls 3 and stuff for that reason. That probably being like a major one, so for sure, yeah. Bloodborne walked so Astrobot could run. But yeah, so he's in a nightmare. Why a spider? I think he was just getting ahead of the isekai trend. You know what I mean? Like, remember when, you know, manga's like, I went into a nightmare and became a spider in another world? Like, I just feel like maybe he was just, you know, a little early for that, but he figured it out. He's a trendsetter, I would say. I think Spider Patch is weird. He was a hyena in Demon Souls. True. Yeah, he transformed through his encounters. Also, if you notice, he is very religious, right? Like, he talks about his god, and he means it. And it's amygdala. He's basically trolling you, but he's a cleric this time. The amygdala are really associated with the school of Mensis, and the fact that he transforms into a spider, I think he may have been involved with them, but maybe not directly. He's clearly fucking around. He's still playing pranks. Only know from outside sources. It's true, in this game you wouldn't know that he's a spider. Or that he's Patches, I mean. You can't really miss that he's a spider. You know, I love Bloodborne, I love Witcher. Either of them winning Game of the Year is deserved, and it's not like Game of the Year only means that there's one good game in a year, you know what I mean? Like... He was sarcastic about the religion thing. He goes way too deep into it for it to be sarcasm, in my opinion. And I think I mentioned this, but I have this theory that the reason that Patches hates clerics so much is because he was a cleric and lost his faith or something and became effectively like a thief, a scavenger, whatever, right? And that's why he always tries to punish clerics, because he's like bitter. My reasoning for this is multifold. It's sort of a stretch, but isn't it fun to stretch sometimes? He is just particularly savage to them. He takes Rhea and her two companions and pushes them into a dark pit so that they'll go hollow and suffer. Like, it's so cruel. It's probably the cruelest he is. Also, I know he targets clerics, but his, something he sells is stuff that clerics use, so I don't remember what it is in Dark Souls 1, but it always made me think, like, what if that was his gear, and he's hawking it now, you know? But to me, it's sort of like, you know, the lady doth protest too much. He's like, oh, I just hate clerics. I just hate clerics. Why? It's a very strange thing. And then in Bloodborne, it's not the same character, but you know, it's sort of like a spiritual Patches. It's still Patches in a way. It kind of made me fill in the blanks there. I was like, I wonder if this is sort of the confirmation that he has faith, but it gets twisted in some way, shape, or form. Miracle worshippers are just greedy bigots that worship the old one. Yeah, I mean, the clerics that we encounter are often kind of dicks, like Petrus in Dark Souls 1. I'm not saying he doesn't have a reason, but he meets someone, and the first thing like you in this case, and the first thing he asks, basically, isn't reasonably sane where Dark Souls 1 comes from? Like, doesn't come from Dark Souls 1. He goes, ah, you look reasonably sane. You're not a cleric, are you? Like, who talks like that? You know what I mean? It makes me wonder why he opens with that. Like, I don't like a lot of things. You know, I'm not gonna be like, oh, hey, you know, welcome to the chat. You're not a Dark Souls 3 lover, are you? You know, it's like... He, like, makes his entire identity around fucking with clerics specifically. That suggests something personal. Either he was raised by clerics, or he was one. There is always one character who deserves it, but you don't really see Patches kicking Petrus into a pit, do you? No, he kicks Rhea into a pit. And what did she do? Banana tiger thing is something that only English speakers can hear? Yeah, that's because when people don't understand a language, they fill it in with words that they do know. So only English speakers would hear banana tiger because non-English speakers would not hear banana or tiger because they would use maybe a different word. He kicked Urbane into a pit and the guy deserved it? Yeah, for sure. Like, Patches is complicated. The way of the Patches is complex. But I'm just saying that particular hatred that he has is very interesting. I think it could also be, although this is sort of from Dark Souls 3, which is why I don't love it. I feel like they wanted to explain him and they gave him like the whole lap situation. They're like, oh, he punishes greed and all that. Like, I don't know. It just felt a little too like they were trying to put a cherry on top of the lore. Like a little too much of a perfectly wrapped package, you know what I mean? I don't think Patches is that deep, and that's why I like him. I think that he is just id in human form, in a bald-headed form, and he's like, I want this. I want to kick that person into a pit. I'm gonna do it, you know? Like, he doesn't really think about that shit. He is the human form of invasive thoughts. You know, like, but for other people that do harm. Like, he sees someone looking over a cliff like this, and he's like, I'm gonna kick him and knock him down. And he does it. And it's fucked up, but it's also a little funny. Hey, what up, buddy? See, that's not the threaded cane, not quite. But it's not dissimilar.
Ah, a new face, are you? And an accomplished hunter, it would appear. I am Volta.
He does hate
master
hypocrites,
of the
though.
League. Members of the League cleanse the streets
Patches is
of all
also
the
very
filth
honest.
that's spread about during the hunt. Like any half-decent hunter ought to, you know? Haven't you seen enough of these wretched beasts? Freakish slugs and mad doctors.
For real.
Sentence these fiends to death with the help of your League confederates. What do you say? Why not join the League?
Like, Patches is tricky, but he does tend to be pretty honest, and that's what's interesting about him. Like, he will try to fuck with you at least once, but it's almost like he's testing you. And if you pass, then he's okay. You just have to be careful of him, right? So, that's what's interesting about Patches, except for the Patches in this game, who really does seem to have this strange religious fervor, and his religion is feeding people to Amygdala.
Yes, I suppose I should not force your will. But you are a hunter, and we'll see soon enough that on a night of the hunt, no, on any night, nothing out there deserves to live.
Excuse me? Nothing? You don't want to walk that back a little bit? I love him.
Well then, you've seen enough out there. You fancy joining the ranks of the League?
Well, to be fair, we do kill absolutely everything and everyone that we encounter. So, Patches seems fair after you're done playing. I think the thing about him too is okay, if you escape his trap, then he knows that you're not easily killed and he probably can't take you. Because he's kind of a coward too, right? Like, he's honest, but he's pretty cowardly. So if you succeed, if you survive, then he's like, oh shit, like, this one could definitely kill me. So he's like, oh, that was just a silly little prank, you know? Haha, we're friends now, right? You want to buy some stuff? And then he makes sure to be very useful to you, which is another survival method. Because if you are helpful, yeah, beg for mercy, yeah, like in Elden Ring, yeah, absolutely. Like, he tricks you. Elden Ring is actually a very interesting case because he does attack you. And when he directly learns that he can't take you in a one-to-one fight, then he gives up. I kind of forget about the Elden Ring one, but the others, he never fights you directly, ever. He never will try to harm you because, well, that's not really how he plays. True sociopath? Yeah. But he's kind of lovable. I love Patches. Afraid of Radon? He's so funny in Radon. You summon him, he just walks forward, and he's like, actually, fuck this. And he leaves. Radon. I don't think anything in this game has made me laugh to the point that I'm crying, but the Radon fight did, and I love that about it. Original Radon. Good Radon.
Yes, as a hunter well should. Commit this to heart. Our own Carol rune, symbol of the League.
Are you good, brother?
The night brims with defiled scum and is permeated by their rotten stench. Just think, now you're all set to hunt and kill to your heart's content. Hunt in cooperation with your fellows, your League confederates.
Fuck yeah, bud. Jolly cooperation. Say no more. Seriously though, I think the Radon fight, and I put up a video for it, like the reaction, and I think it might be one of my favorite videos on the channel. Just like, sometimes I go back just to be like, man, like that's how it was the first time through. I did all the boss reacts, so if you want to see my reaction to any of the Elden Ring fights on the YouTube, just look up reacts. There should be a playlist somewhere.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire?
No, Patches has no reason to hide his religious fervor. Or, sorry, the opposite. He doesn't have a reason to fake his religious fervor because his religious fervor is for fucking amygdala. So at first, he gives you something that you can't get rid of that will get you kidnapped by an amygdala. But after you do, when he talks to you, he doesn't need to pretend. He literally thinks that you are about to go walk in and be fed to his god, amygdala. Why would he pretend? He has no reason to pretend. From his mind, you are about to be fed like cattle to a predator, and he is safe behind a door. He has nothing to fear, so why is he faking? He doesn't fake. That's the thing about him. The first time you talk to him, yes, he usually lies or tricks you in some way, shape, or form. But after that, not so much. So that's why at first he's like, oh, here, take this and go to that chapel. And then once you're trapped, once you're in the web, the spider's web, then he stops putting on airs. You want shiny? But, like, why would him... Like, he literally calls you a beast of burden, nigh on a beast of the field. He literally calls you a fucking cow. And then says, go out there, go meet my god, go have fun. Like, he's not faking, he means it. It's really funny, actually. He literally roasts the living fuck out of you. He's like, and then he says that your feet are fat and your wits.
Very well. Let the echoes become your
strength. So he calls you a
strength.
cow, and then he calls you stupid, and then he calls you fat.
Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
If that's him trying to fit in with the Yarnamites, then he's not doing a very good job, is he? Well, they are all very rude.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Mesmer reaction. I love Mesmer so much. Oh, man. That was peak. Like, at some point it might be worth playing the DLC for Elden Ring again just to fight Mesmer, man. I love Mesmer so much. Like, Midra's great too, but Mesmer. Midra's so annoying to get to, though. It's like, is it even worth? Her logic is appealing. Like, he could still be faking, but the thing is, like... Okay, let's say you're a sociopathic killer and you're trying to trick people into falling into your web of lies. So yeah, first you pretend. And then once they're in the web of lies, you start monologuing. You don't have to pretend, right? So the patches that we talked to in the nightmare, is the true Patches. Oh, right. Hear the Call of Grace for Elden Ring. Yeah, it could very well have something to do with Grace. And what's interesting is the Patches in Elden Ring is pretty much like back to normal form. He hates hypocrites, right? So he doesn't pretend to be anything than what he is. He's greedy. He wants to take from other people. He's a coward. So he doesn't like when people pretend to be anything else. But it could also be bitterness because, you know... Oh, you're a generous and kind person? You have to be pretending. I'll prove it. You know, sort of energy. But he's funny about it. Patches has no concept that we'd be able to kill Amygdala. And once Amygdala is dead, he's kind of like, oh no, what? This can't be. Lord Amygdala? And then he's like, well, anyway, we're friends, right? So he doesn't seem too broken up about it, but it could also be the fact that there's a lot of Amygdalas, and great ones don't really die, right? So if he has any amount of knowledge, which he sure seems to, because he uses spells, by the way, that Patches the Spider can use like various like arcane spells if you aggro him. It's pretty rare though, he won't always do it. But he can, which means he has a good amount of insight, good amount of knowledge. He's clearly stayed sane while in a nightmare. And in his new monstrous form, so he's taken well to the whole situation, kind of like Mikolash. Maybe lost some sanity, but otherwise is still doing okay, right? Oh gosh, what was that? I think we're good, but that scared me. I thought I was crashing. Oh, I'm so like jumpy. I swear I clicked L2, but this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. I'm just gonna keel over and die. Damn, that does so much damage. Pretty rare grab. Well, rare that I get hit by it. I'm not normally so close to them. Hope Duskbloods has Patches. We don't know enough about the game. I think they could very easily have like a merchant. Oh, you know what? This is a pretty... I forget about this all the time, but Patches can actually appear in the Chalice dungeons as a merchant. Very rarely. It's not in the story dungeons, as far as I remember. But yeah, he can show up there as a merchant. And someone please tell me if this is true, because I feel like it could have been a fever dream, but I'm like really sure that I had him show up there a couple times. So... Let's just have to... Oh, if they have, like, you know, merchants. Like, Night Rain has merchants, right? It would make sense for there to be merchants in a PvPvE game. So maybe he could be Patches. Maybe he's like a rare merchant that shows up sometimes. This area is so Resident Evil 4. Yeah, it is. Oh, this guy's got a little hat! Oh, there it goes. Oh, you know it'd be so funny? If, you know, because he has a hat, and then the snakes come out, but one of the snakes has the hat on. Oh, I'd love that. Never met Patches? Google says he can be found in chalices selling items at exorbitant prices. See? I've seen him. He's rare, though. You have my souls. God, this thing is so ugly. Looks more like a... Well, it's got that like eel style mouth. Ugh. Creepy. Whoa. Snakes. I think it was the wiki, but when this game first came out, like really early on, although I didn't play it on release, I didn't have a PlayStation 4, but I think I played it relatively early. Like I missed the load screens that just had Bloodborne on it, but I remember this on the wiki. Or at least seeing references to it. It could have been on Reddit that it was like a meme. But when the map for this area was first basically put up, they just basically put like map of the forest and it was like a big circle and they just wrote snakes in it. And damn it, that isn't true. Nope. Whoa! Can't believe I lived, to be honest. I always get just a little bit lost here, but lost enough that I can find my way out. Whee! Didn't have 1+ minute loading screens back in the day. Yeah, I mean, I just didn't have a PlayStation 4, so they were long load screens. I don't remember them being too long, but I also just could have been used to the PlayStation being a little slow. I don't remember what got me to play this game. Because, like, I knew about Dark Souls, but I got talked out of them. But, like, as far as no one told me about Bloodborne. Like, I knew it was by From Software. I recognized From Software. And I knew they did Dark Souls, but I hadn't played them. And I was just like, well, this game doesn't have, like, a number next to it. So maybe I'll like it because it's, you know, it's not a sequel. So I won't be, like, missing anything. I didn't know anyone who liked Bloodborne or played Bloodborne. Oh, shit. But I can't believe I was brave enough to play it. This game is so scary. It's still a little scary. Snake dude should probably see a doctor. Yeah, if your snakes last for more than 4 hours, see a medical professional. Hi. I love when you kill them, the snakes just roll back in. It's probably so the model isn't like a goofy mass, you know, like a bunch of just snakes like all over. But honestly, probably not, because they have tons of models that are like goofy masses, right? But I just love it because it's almost like they look normal again. It's very creepy. Watching a Markiplier playthrough. Oh, neat. I think I just saw it in the store. This was like the era where I went to GameStop like all the time. So I would just like, whenever I was in the mall, I just like pop in, see what's there. And I remember seeing it being like, oh, I got a lot of games just by reading the back covers in that era. And I can't believe I didn't find more stinkers.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength.
Damn, he yells a lot. Yeah.
Let me stand close.
One of them high energy content creators.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
I can be high energy too, though, so like I ain't throwing no stones. I'm a yapper and I can yell, so don't get me wrong. I definitely think I'm more in the high energy category, but I can be chill sometimes. I don't know. Why are you still here?
Most of the holy chalices lie deep within the tomb of the gods. And the few that found their way to the surface were lost.
At the time you were told these games were difficult. I was told Dark Souls 1 is too like hard, so I shouldn't play it.
But if
I won't like
the
it.
old hunter tales remain
But I've always
true,
been intrigued by their lore and their story and stuff.
of the holy chalices is worship in the perv.
Good. I just wanted to get his dialogue so he'd vanish. Although it is nice to have him here, like a little friend. I think I remember looking at Bloodborne in the store and being like, there is a chance that I can't even play this because it's too scary and too hard. But I want it anyway. And I'm glad I got it. That's for sure. All right, though. I know we didn't make it too far in the game, but I am very tired. So I'm going to call it here for tonight, everybody. Yeah, back this weekend. I'm going to try to figure out what to do because I'd really like to play some of these new, really exciting games that are coming out. We'll see. We'll see what I can do to fix stuff. But yeah. Thank you. Thank you for watching, gamers. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna go to bed. Grandpa misses bedtime hour? Yeah, dude, I've had him like lingering here, ready to tell me about the freaking Valley Hamlet for like a decade. Thank you for enjoying Bloodborne this evening. I just went to tab out and I still have a picture of Patches from Demon Souls. My god, that is a face. Dude, the more I look at him, the more handsome he looks. Is this the Patches Riz effect? Oh my lord. Okay, I'm gonna close this before I fall in love with Demon Souls Patches. Alright, yep. Take it easy, everybody. Thank you again. I'll be back this weekend. I said that, but you know, all that. We'll play more Bloodborne, or we won't. I don't know. I'll always come back to this game. It's very dear. Yeah, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with simping for Patches, huh? Ah! My ribbons got caught. Finally beat Blueprints? I want to beat Blueprints. I just feel like I'm stuck on Blueprints. Not literally like stuck in the game, although I am arguably a little stuck in the game. I'm more stuck in like, I can't play anything but Blueprints because everything else crashes, and it's kind of like bumming me out. So I wanted to play this game today because this is my happy game. It always cheers me up. So I was like, we'll have fun. I won't have to worry about tech problems when I'm on my PlayStation, hopefully. And so far, so good. So yeah, I would like to beat Blueprints, but good God, I don't know if I'm 5 minutes away or 500 hours away from beating that game. I don't think I'm anywhere close. And that scares me. Try any other older games? I have too much to play. I'm very excited about the games that I plan to play, and I don't like being unable to play them because of my computer. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, sure, I could start up something else probably, but I don't want to start up anything else. I want to play the games that I've been talking about playing for quite a while. You know, the Clair Obscur. I'm really excited about that game. Baldur's Gate 3, I've only been talking about it for months, right? Like, I don't want to not be able to play them, so I'm trying to fix it. So, we'll see. Maybe by this weekend, maybe I'll get it on PlayStation. I just keep going back and forth on what I want to do. Because, yeah, we haven't done much in Baldur's Gate. I could just get it on PlayStation and start there. But if I get a new computer, it'll be fun to play on it too. So, we'll see. But yeah, you know, the usual. Join the Discord or follow here or on YouTube, whatever, so you don't miss a stream. Because I've been playing a lot of things lately at random times. But yeah. It'll be fine. I'm not trying to be like too negative about it. I'm just like, I just keep going back and forth. I'm like overthinking and trying to figure out the best path. So today my brain said Bloodborne. Really good to buy it on PS5. Yeah, Yeah, I think that wouldn't be a bad solution, so we'll see. But yeah, thank you everybody once again. Have a great night. Have a great time zone. Anom, Oppo, Rorix, Master MPS, Furious Taco Sauce, Lyco, Gamers. Oh my god, I accidentally alt-tabbed. Take it easy. Sleep well. May you find your worth in the waking world. Blue Bunny. Bye bye. See you next time.